We are back with from the break, Kubla Cup 17, round 4. Let's see what we got here. I still got 3-0 players. So let's see. I think, do we want to look at Martin again? Martin was fun before. Let's look at Martin's game. So that is table 2 versus Tomas. So I think that is the answer. All right. So we got 3-0 opponents, round 4, Kubla Cup. I'm going to let this run and run out the door and grab some food real quick. I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. Alright, I am back. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Test, 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 test. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, John Barber. All right, so Tomas wins right as I get back. Perfect timing. Let's see what else we got. So pairings. Let's look for table 3. So that is Manuel Tehran and Tomas. So table 3. Looks like a lot of these games are already over. So let's. Yeah, that's my stupid Facebook Messenger going off, and I just muted Team USA, who I think is discussing the last game that just happened where Mira lost. And so, a lot of discussions. Entirely too many notifications going on in my life right now. All right, 9-0. Night's Watch Summer. This is looking pretty buildery, although Yorin. I think because this is table 1, this should be 2, 3, and O's. Let's check out what this is supposed to be. Adamo versus Marcel, maybe? If this is Adamo, this is not an Adamo deck. Okay, Targ doesn't look completely dead, but not looking especially alive with all of these locations over here for Night's Watch and all of these cards. Well, I don't even is Adamo Malk A or is Adamo Bois dude? I don't know who's whom. Take a look at the Discord table. Gives me any. Okay, Adamo is Bois dude. Okay, so Adamo still working his genius. Thank you, chat. I just had to go experience some social distancing at McDonald's. Just as the fastest way to get food here, since we might be going for 12 plus hours today. Why did I say yes? Why did today have to be Roy Rogers' anniversary? So, that's got to be discouraging. Targ can't even do any challenges. And Night's Watch is still sitting on 11, 13 gold now. Yeah, we'll see. I'm only 4.5 hours into it. Is that right? We started at 9. So, we'll see. I think once we get to the cut, though, things will be more interesting. This is actually kind of the dead space, and so I could actually use some help from chat as we go forward because, like, I think these are two 4-0 matches, so like it's good because we want to see like the best decks, but at the same time, I think I'm sorry, 3-0. These are both 3-0s right here. Some of these top matches are not going to be determine who's going to make the cut anymore. So I think we want to find those matches where people are fighting to stay alive. And I think that's what Sid said is that this is going to go 9-9. So I'll try to get it in one day. Okay, so we're only going to do 5 rounds of Swiss. Whatever it is, I'm just rolling with it. But I do want to put up interesting matches, and generally this kind of thing is not what we want to look at. Adamo, I'm looking at you. Okay, 34-15 on dominance. Adamo takes a 10-0 lead. I agree, Mr. Barber. And that's why I'm leaving this game. Any suggestions from chat? Okay, we got Alejandro weighing in. Let's see what's still going on here. Trying to remember what Rabs was doing there. Oh, okay, most of these games are over. Let's do Kubla table 13. All right, we are joining Stark Fealty FMJ versus Lenny Kingdom. I think we've seen Movac before here. So okay, so this is 13. So that's gonna be, oh yeah, Michael Cito versus Johan Torngren. All right, we just had Valar Morghulis. I don't know if that is true. Nirvana Tool. Do I know Nirvana Tool? Who is Nirvana Tool? I haven't decided if I like saying Nirvana Tool yet or not. Oh, okay. It's Chris Vack, which is not his real name, by the way. At least it's not, your screen name is not Evil Reaper 007, Chris. All right, let's actually look at this game. 7 power to 7 power. So we're in round 5. Stark's almost out of cards. So this looks kind of good for, I mean, just at a glance, Lanny Kingdom. You know, shadows, a lot of cards in shadows. Death Jester 86 is John Krause. Boy, that must be a cool guy. I know John Krause. With a name like that, he seems even cooler. Alright, so Lanny Shadows passed all challenges. Stark doing the I Am No One off the Gulltown combo. Insight and Stealth. That's a nice combo. I think that's what secured the win for Team USA Stark in their match against UK on Thursday. Was a sneaky mid-challenge off to Gulltown after already giving a 1 icon character I Am No One. Alright, Penny dies. This doesn't seem like the kind of deck that would be running Marched to get rid of Tyrion there. Time for Wolves. It's a very old plot. And got rid of Tyrion anyway to bring in Regent's Guard. don't know what do you include Rob here? Probably not. Maybe you do, because Lady Kingdom still has some tricks with 4 gold there. Alright, Eddard gets stood. So now you can see a lot more good renown-y things happening on this power challenge. Yeah, and Stark's still set up to win dominance, because She-Bear's still standing. Yeah, and some great card draw. Alright, Alchemist Guildhall cancels the Eddard Stark trigger, which is just 1 power, but still. And then pops it back out. Things got a little messy. Alright, what more tricksters? This is typically the point where Lanny Kingdom flips loan from the Iron Bank or something and just does tons of gold, so they have tons of tricks. I am Yvonne, if you would like to join me. I'm in the Western Championship Discord server, though. So if you can get to General there, you should be able to join me. The link will be in the event on the Facebook page, if you're having trouble finding it. Yes, I can send it to you. Why am I not seeing you on the Iron Throne World Cup? Oh, are you under a country name now? Oh. Message me and I will reply to you, Yvonne. I'm also I can just put it in chat there, I think. Oh, that looks horrible. Let's see. I see you. I don't hear you yet, Yvonne. Okay. Are you there? Yeah, I can see him there in the channel, guys, but not hearing him.
Can you hear me?
Yes. You're joined by John Barber.
Yeah, I heard me on the stream, so I guess it's okay.
Yep. So I saw the grief dragon emoji. How's your day going so far?
2 and 2. It's been better. It's been worse.
All right, so you're still in it. Okay, Yvonne says I can't pass authentication for the voice. All right, looks like I've missed some
Heard him at
drama.
first because when he first came in here, he said something really loud, and I heard it on the stream.
Really? Okay, maybe it's my settings then. He said something really loud. I'm just looking at him on Discord. I'm not seeing any green ring around him. You're hearing me fine, right?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
So what did I miss here in the game? Alejandro's saying there was a take back, misclick.
Something got returned back to Shadows, and there's no way to confirm what card it was actually supposed to be.
So the issue, okay, so Movac marshals a card into shadows and then moves a card from their shadows to their hand, and just saying like that's fishy looking.
Yeah, so you don't know which, if you actually put that same card into Shadows, said, oops, wrong one, put it back
Yeah,
into his hand, you don't know if that was the same one or not.
I mean I think we can probably go with the honor code here, probably, especially as we're streaming this game. That would look really bad, but I guess you'd
I
never
mean,
be able to verify it. So
FMJ's crushing his shit, so I don't really matter to take backs.
who is FMJ? Do we know?
I don't know.
Hmm.
And what table is this? We can just look it up on the pairings.
Yeah, I think this was table 13. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We are almost done here, so right. And Movac is Michael Cito, not to be confused with Michael Arroyo, because Michael Cito is from Canada and Michael Arroyo is from America. They're just both Michaels.
Yeah, you're talking to a John. I'm aware there's lots of people with similar first names.
Right. But I made that confusion earlier, where I mentally confused the two of them, thinking that Michael Cito had played for Team USA in the last World Cup, which is not true. Yes, and I think that's probably a good guess that someone named Johan may be from Sweden, Alejandro. Scroll down, yes. Thank you. John, do you have any?
Alejandro telling you how to play.
Well, I did. I had scrolled up on the chat, and so I mean, listen. Until recently, Roy didn't even have the window over here showing all of the prompts in the game. So, you're already getting a vastly superior stream.
That's
Even if
not saying much. Usually, when Roy's streaming, he's not even watching the game.
yes, and his chat is pointing out Michael Cito plays for Canada. I said he was Canadian, just not the first time, not earlier today. I've got it now.
Yeah, I like to have the chat in the middle there too, because then when I put stupid little emojis, they show up.
Right. You like seeing the emojis. Feels like you're making a difference in the world. Nice. That's a nice dragon. That's right. See, I don't want to fit my face into a corner. Did that sound wrong?
Hey, do you, man?
All right, I just heard something. No, I thought it was Yvonne, but it wasn't. All right, can Michael Cito from Canada actually take the lead here?
Wow, the powders. I didn't even see that. Spicy.
Yep. Leonard Stark, back to hand. Going after all the power icons here, right? But how does Lanny get one more power? Got to have another trick, right? They have
Lots
like
of
a
tricks.
0 in dominance. No. FMJ wins by a power. Does Iron Throne actually render a victory here at the end when the time goes up, or do players still have to concede it out?
I think they had to get to the end of the reserve.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There it is. All right. Let's take a look at some standings here. Adamo, dominating again.
So at least that was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, if I
These
wasn't.
Night's Watch ones are just boring.
Yeah. Not all Night's Watch is boring, but most.
All right, well, I've been enjoying the stream. I'll catch you on the flip side.
All right, thanks for jumping in. Jump in later if you get knocked out. Alrighty. Still have these final matches to come in. But we see Nirvana Tool has bounced back to 3-1. Alejandro has also bounced back. Martin Lewis took his first loss against Tomas, the master of Night's Watch. World champion Francis Code. Francis is a world champion, right? 3-1. Friend of Team USA, Bobby Ottison, 2-2. All right, so we'll get some. We'll take a look at some 2-2 matches here in order to make the cut this round. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Alright, Sid is doing a last call for anybody dropping before we start round 5. Sad to see Neil Kimball dropped. Got off to a good start and then lost 2. Alright, let's take a look at the restricted list again. We're going to round 5. Yeah, it wasn't Neil's day, but great. Neil's always willing to try weird stuff, so he tried some weird stuff. Didn't work out this time. Alright, looks like pairings are up. Alright, I think we wanted to look at some 2 and 2s. Well, maybe let's yeah, let's go watch Bobby Tyrell Wolf. That sounds fun. So table 12. Okay, not up yet. Pairings are up if you're listening to the stream. Waiting for table 12. Alright, we'll go into table 13. Why wait when there's a perfectly good 2 and 2 game? Wait, what happened to it? What did it already... All right, according to Sid, we are going to have to play a sixth round of Swiss. He says he thought maybe we could get away with five, but it's not going to work out that way, so we will do a sixth round, then a progressive cut round. All four and twos will move on to the play-in round after round six. Okay, that sounds really long. The goal is to get to four and two. All right, I've been sleeping, so we're looking at Lanny Crossing, Old School, John Barber, What the Heck deck, Tyrell Fealty, Alice Graceford. Choose another, the 7 character. To the end of the phase, that character gains renown. Okay, is this a the 7 deck? Maybe? Maybe we should have gone to game 12. I like Lionstar, though. Happy to see Lionstar. I wonder if you did have to dupe it, though. Maybe because Terrell could run PD. Okay, so the 7-pointed star is giving the 7 trait to the Green Apple Knight. Oh, interesting. It's not going to kneel if there's 2 other knights, but there are not 2 other knights. All right, I'm going to switch games here so that I'm not looking at a game with somebody who's actually listening into the stream. Probably a bad idea. All right, so go into game 12 here. Too late. I've already moved, John. All right, so table 12, I think we figured this out, is Bobby versus Mate. All right, yeah, decks are in now. So Bobby is the Tyrell Wolf player here, and Mate is playing Barrow Wars Cup. I don't know who Mate is, but we will find out. I'm expecting Tyrell Wolf to have attrition fun stuff. Some Bolton stuff. Maybe some House Florent Knights. Maybe Varus. No save Arya. Puts Robert into the discard pile. So that's fun. See, this is playing like a Martell deck. Alright, Barrow Wars. What's that gonna do? Alright, Honda 1 dominance. Alright, they gained a bunch of power from Storm's End. That's not gonna help. In fact, it even, ended up losing power on that exchange. I see the whole trick there. Right, I gotcha. Storm's End plus this Robert does a lot of good things. But it's gone now. And then, oof. Mean Evil Harrenhal ready to kill any big bear character before a dupe can be slapped down. Do you let that one go? Probably. Yeah, bears kind of got to navigate this mid-range realm there of like characters are good enough not to, not good enough to trigger Harrenhal, but Bobby has seen enough in Harrenhal triggers. Alistair was a good one too, especially because it would have knelt out Scheming Septon. But Saving the Kingdom kneels it out anyway. So go ahead, trigger Septon's action. And then Old Town will correctly name a character when it fires. 3-on-3, what are you going to do now? Although I guess, yeah, the R'hllor wouldn't have triggered. The Kneel wouldn't have triggered without another R'hllor character. Yeah, might as well block because you're about to die. But now the Bolton Slayer will kill himself. Unless there's some other tricks. Can't Iron Bank, the house is already knelt. So I think the Bolton Flayer's gonna die. It does. But again, I think that's probably okay with Bobby. That was a late summer feast round, so How many big gold plots does Barrow run to get the big boys out? Saving the kingdom gets recurred. Draw not a problem on the Barrow side right now. Okay, I was right. At the Palace of Sorrows means House Florent Knight is definitely in this deck. So should Barrow actually put a big character out right now, it probably can. Like, you need to put it out at least 2. You need some protection. Barrow looking pretty good on dominance. I'm not sure Storm's End is going to do too much in this game because the idea of characters sticking around for very long seems unlikely. And despite the 7 gold, no characters come out. So House Florent Knight can't really come out this round now. That's okay. That might have done enough just to keep things in hand for Barrow. Thank you for trying, Yvonne. I don't know what's going on there, but it sounds like that's a Discord issue rather than anything else. But if you figure out something, let me know. I'm happy to have you. So I think if just you know any big observations you have, type them into chat, and I would appreciate it. Oh, interesting. The Bolton Flare came out too. Um, as it might, suicide again. But kind of looking for draw here. I mean, Bobby's got 11 cards in hand. He's gonna have to get down to 5. Was this worth it just to get a single power? Okay. Okay. Might as well. Another power. I guess this is okay. That's gonna kill Varus, but I guess Bobby feels like he's got it in hand. Oh, or he just Iron Banks it. Plenty of money. Scheming Septon, always helpful for those old town triggers. Interesting though, the Iron Bank hitting Varus and not the Bolton Flare, but I'm not. Yeah, Bolton Flare may not be as necessary going forward here against Bara. And lay waste, it makes sense. We wondered why it. Well, it was interesting to me that what he didn't follow solid the Iron Throne, and now we know why. I don't think I appreciated how good lay waste was because I always figured like, well, you get another location back that's almost as good. But that's how I think. All right, going into round 4. Bobby up 8-3. All right, so it's another palace. Running 2 of them. But again, this kind of ends up really slowing Vera down because if you're going to get a big character or a substantial character out, you need to do it with protection. Unless House Warrant Knight just takes it out. But, so that King's Road will help. Because you can put out a decent... Ooh, that'll help too. Is it a House Florent Knight that Honda pulls out? It's going to look at the entire hand here. So this is... Red Priests are really good. I mean, Bobby hasn't... I imagine Bobby even has some resets and some marches in here as well that haven't happened yet. Varys, okay. Okay, there may have been an action window there, but I don't know. Well, unless Bobby's going to play on Nightmares or something. Frozen Solid goes out. I think House Floor at night, if he did have one. I mean, he must not have one. Because I think you could still hit Sir Davos here. And that dupe won't save him, right? House Floor at night. Choose, well, and discard from play. So yeah, the dupe will save it. It's not a sacrifice. Okay. I was wrong again.
Hi.
Hello, who are we joined by? Barber's back. How'd it go?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, fair enough. You're still playing, what, Lanny Crossing, right?
Broke, don't fix it.
Uh-huh. Okay. You're loyal. You're a loyal man.
Let's go faster, okay? You win quick, you lose quick, all right? None of
All
this
right.
long
Mission accomplished.
campaigns.
I don't know if you saw the Discord chat, but they will be doing 6 rounds of Swiss. So 4 and 2 get you in.
Well, I'm not in.
I didn't want to say that, but yeah. So you can do you can stream, you can do commentary here.
I would love to. That sounds fantastic.
Do you have anything to say about this game?
What do we have? We've got Tyrell Wolf. I like that.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Versus Barrel Wars. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if Terrell Wolf is good, but like, gosh, this is fun.
Me shit about running Laney Crossing and we got a Barrel Wars in here. They're about the same age.
Well, this guy is not in chat with me.
Oh, okay, that's right.
I don't even know what this Barrel Wars is trying to do.
What table are we at?
I think we are at 12.
Oh, it just has good stuff in it. Just draw cards, gain power.
Yeah, you
It's
got a
got
certain amount of, you have wind dom technology going on there. He had a nifty little trick with Storm's End, putting more power on Robert Baratheon, triggering Robert Baratheon's reaction. But Bobby has just been Varysing things and keeping the boards clean.
Robert Baratheon's amazing. He's not unrestricted, is he, for this tournament?
Is who restricted?
Robert?
No.
Because I know he's restricted in some formats.
No, and in fact, I'm not sure. I mean, we're using the Conclave list. Bara, the only Bara card which is restricted is, Selyse, Fury of the Storm. Selyse, so no.
That card's so good.
Bara actually has almost like trouble finding a restricted card. Which is why I mentioned earlier, Dustin for Team USA, his Bara cohort runs 2 Forced March. That's his restricted card.
Tell you what, man, you lift Force March from the restricted list. That puts Laney Crossing right back up there.
That's not going to happen.
Liberate Force March. Tyrion's Chain back in the game. Oof.
Alright, so by marching the Red Priest, Bobby has gotten Varys back to hand.
Ferris is back in hand. Oh, because he was... Yeah, I got you.
Red Priest had pulled Varys out last round. In this... Okay, yes, and Yvonne is pointing out that Great Hall is the restricted, which this player has not seen yet. Oh, no, or maybe not. Yvonne may just be talking generally for Bara, that he thinks it's that Great Hall is the correct restricted card to be playing if you're Bara.
I agree.
I don't know if double duping Arbor is necessary, but because this Bara player is not running PD. All right, can Bara do anything to stop this from just winning on unopposed here? Nope. All right. Congratulations, Bobby, going to 3 and 2. Let's see what we got left.
King of the North is a pretty good restricted card for Bara. I like doing the plots instead of having to wait for location, because you can just get the plot whenever you need it.
Those revs to it. It's 1 and 3, so it's
Night's Watch Sun. Oof. Threw up in my mouth just a little bit there.
Is that the game you want to see, Nice Watch Sun?
No.
Okay. What about Lanny Sea of Blood?
I'm in. I don't need to hear the rest.
Table 4. All right, 7-2. Lanny Sea of Blood beating Targ Assault. Targ looks fresh out of cards.
Something spicy in shadows, but they got no gold. Oh, it's Dominant's phase.
Thank you, Yvonne. All right.
What is that location next to the Lion Star?
Hull Hill. Which is pretty good in Lanny.
Yeah.
Lanny needs draw.
Right.
So Forced March is what you want. So in your Lanny Crossing deck, what was your restricted card?
Mine was Great Hall, but if it was my choice, I don't think Great Hall should be on there. But I would love to have Force March.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Force March, make it a limit 1 per deck, and then take it off restricted. Then you do 2 heads on spikes, 1 Force March, and then 4 other plot cards, and you win.
Got it all figured out. All right, lady's got a lot of tricks coming up here.
I don't think Lanny needs to do any tricks. Target's got no gold, and they got no characters. They got nothing out there.
They've got some cards in shadows. They might be able to do something in shadows there.
They got Ambush. They got and they got Lion Star. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna do with 2 gold out of shadows.
You could old Bill Bone after Lanny's done their challenges if they kneel out. I don't know. Can Lanny get 1 more gold? No.
Yeah, see, I don't think I would have put the Hound out there. I think I would have waited and see what Target was gonna do. I think I would have just attacked with Gunther and attacked with Lorch and call it.
Wanted to see a blood trigger, I guess, huh?
Like, has he been hurting to get the Seal Blood Trigger the whole game?
Only gotten 1 so far.
Oh, I guess. No, that's fair. Go for a torch, get that Slaver's Bay.
Yvonne was suggesting Hear Me Roar might have been the call to.
Yeah, the problem is you can only do it during a military or outside of challenges.
Mm-hmm.
So if they attack you for intrigue or power, you just gonna have to let it happen.
Mm-hmm. See, we got Shadow Black Assassin. There you go. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it would have done power too.
We did. He did power.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm reading it wrong.
No, that's what Yvonne said in chat, but he's got to burn men to actually stop it here. So, did Amun just troll his opponent, acting like he got it caught with his pants down, but didn't? Hmm. Did something wrong. Take the power. Oh, I see. He brought it in too late, where he could have stopped the unopposed.
Right.
All right. I don't know if that is a formal concession.
I like Lorch. That's one of my favorites. It's a good design. I think I just like him because he's a power icon in Lannister.
I mean, you generally want to be running more than 3 characters, right? And you're crossing, don't you want to kind of go wide?
Well, it's while an opponent controls 3 or fewer.
Ooh, you're right.
That's why he's
I should
good,
read.
so you
I
can win
should
more.
read cards. Yeah, okay. Read the cards, Trey. Have I been doing that all wrong, all along? Yes, I've been thinking about this card incorrectly all of my life.
Yeah, right. 4 cost, power icon that makes it through first snow. Great character.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with Ward hardly ever showing up. It's even better. What a shit show that was. I hate that card. I'm asking what's in shadows.
Guess you can ask. Well,
Place your bets. What is it?
does he mean Robert Strong or is he just being cute?
If it's clicking, I can see it. Yeah, it probably is Robert Strong. Sitting on 10 gold. It's crazy.
I don't think Amun needs to make any deals here. That's,
It's a different click game.
yeah. Kind of rules it out. So it's
Love the mount.
probably um, he's focused on what's in shadows. It's Mandon Moore. All right. He's seen enough. All right, what do we got left here? Let's drop in on Chris Vack. Yeah, that was my guess. It's Man and More in Shadows 2.
I don't think he could have afforded it.
Couldn't
What is
afford it.
more? 3?
Yeah.
Shadows 2?
Shadows 4, I think, but that doesn't mean that's not what's there.
He's got the mountain, so that's at least one claim put to the sword, and then Lorch for renown.
Oh, is Manon's only 3? All right, well, again, I'm bad at this game.
Yeah, so he had to put out 4 characters to have any of them survive for the power challenge.
Really, he's only 3. He's such good character. Did you not leave your game?
Yeah, it did.
According to Alejandro, you're still in the other game. Or maybe just
Oh,
somebody else hasn't left yet.
you know what? So what? So if I'm still in there, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, Alejandro. What are you going to do about it?
I've been done for like 20 minutes.
You've been done for 2 years.
I hit the old F11.
Yeah, right. I know that bothers Yvonne so much.
So this is an interesting game. A lot of attachments. Is one of these Valyrian steel or something? No, this is Prince It Was Promised.
Yeah. Who is the prince in this case? Caitlin Stark. Is she dead? She is not
She's
dead.
right there.
She is not. Yes.
She's on the board.
I know. Can see that now. Can Chris close it out? That's nice when you can grab a Northern Armory and get a stand. Carhold is. I guess that makes sense with Prince with his promise. You run Carhold and only Kate in. Yeah. You've already ruled it out with Prince, so might as well run Carhold and slow down people like Greyjoy's here.
Carhold is amazing. 3 of.
That crown does nothing.
How did they get that crown?
What do you mean?
Who is the crown on? You were hovering over
It's
Arya, and
over
then
Balin. Balin
I
has
was
the
like,
crown.
how did Arya get the crown? You do Red Door with Carhold, and then run like 6 Winter Plots. You're good to go.
Why haven't we seen that deck?
Because it's terrible, but it's really fun.
So this is close. Wait, what? Why? Why did Chris just kill Euron? Oh, hmm. Why not?
Why?
Is there gonna be a Valor? Is that what's? Does Chris? Okay, so Chris knows. Chris has got Valor as his last plat, so he's got to keep the dupe on Jerry.
It's gonna be a spicy Valor.
So when Higgins is warded, does the Stark player still get to decide to not trigger the interrupt? Is Hagen's daughter gonna die here?
You can choose not to trigger it, yeah.
But it's Stark's call. Yeah. All right. This kind of swings to advantage Stark here. Gotta think. Still got 12:26, so we might get another plot. But Arya and Alysanne can do a lot. And does Balon have Arisen forthcoming? Does not. Lots of things Stark can do here. That probably doesn't matter so much to Greyjoy, but it's another body. Intimidate. Back throw some cards down, but that's...
What boat is that he put out?
That is a scouting vessel. I wonder if Chris meant to do that. I guess what you can... What did that achieve? I think he thought he was going to oppose it. Forgot about the last Hearths, maybe. You see any reason to do that?
No, I don't think it made that big a difference to the outcome, though.
No, I agree. You kind of got to the same place, but you have a max once per round, and you
Yeah,
just
he wasn't
used
going to
it.
kill Jerry for it.
No, so Jerry's gonna get intimidated here, right?
How?
The rarely seen Nymeria attachment. Oh, you
Yeah,
gotta
but
have money. You gotta have money.
yeah,
Right.
you gotta have strength too. Oh, he's going with the other guys.
No way, he could do this. The intimidate's gonna work. I was right.
Yeah, I didn't think he went in with the army as well.
Yep. Neil's favor. That's kind of a good card. No, it's not, but worked out here. All right, too bad, Chris. We were rooting for you. All right, anything?
Carhold did work.
Yeah, yeah, no, that made sense. All right, let's take a look at table 11, where we got Stark Fealty versus Targ Steel. Okay, I see a Voltron.
You know, if all these euros start dropping, I might just make it into the cut there. I don't think it's gonna happen. But
You still got to get a 4 and 2, right?
I mean, if they're taking the top 16, then 30 of them drop.
I thought the whole point of doing a 6 was to get down to 8, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. What did he say? Sid said there will be 19 to 21 3+ win players after this round, which is why we need to do a 6th round with a 4+ win progressive, in case anyone was wondering. So, all right, off to Gulltown. We love it, especially when combined with I Am No One. Did that already happen and I missed it earlier? Did I Am No One happen?
It may have. It's the next card in the discard.
Yeah, that's what I saw, but I didn't see it in the log.
Plays I Am No One on Septum
Oh,
Ordained.
yes, there it is. I'm bad at reading. And we saw the rare tome, Malone's tome or whatever it is. Malion's tome.
What does that do?
Is it like it's made for Eddard? It's like it's Eddard's personal attachment. If the attached character is Eddard Stark or has the Maester trait, stand it after you win a challenge. And you get an intrigue icon.
Sounds great.
Just makes Eddard everything he could be. All right, let's take a look at all the fun stuff over here on Daenerys. So, Bodyguard, Tokar, Sirio's Training, Warrior's Braid, Milk, Dragon Egg, and a Noble Lineage, so double power icons.
Oh yeah, no doubt. That book and out of Stark cohort would be ridiculous.
Was there something? So explain. Okay, so Septimur Mordane stealths Viserion, not Daenerys. Wants Daenerys to chump block, I guess. Dany has stealth because of the other dragons, right? Okay. So couldn't. Got it. I need people to explain these things to me.
I mean, I've done that a bunch of times. You stealth the little guy, and then you hope that they block with the big one because it's not the challenge you really want to win.
Yeah. But there was an actual good reason here, which is that he couldn't. Okay, so we saw sack of the Winterfell Steward gives the power to Caitlyn and Stan's Wyman. That's enough to win. Dominance, Stark up 12 to 11. Do you actually want to be? Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, is there an initiative battle going on here? Does that matter going into this next round? 2 plots remaining. Oh, skip standing. I didn't even notice that.
Oh, this is Withering Cold?
Yeah.
That's a good reason to get Danny knelt then.
Yeah. Okay. Morgulus has already been used by Stark. I'm not seeing any reset on the Targ side. And there it is, Valardy. So can you let 4 power go on Caitlyn? I'm not.
Hell no.
Yeah. I don't think you can. But we're gonna say
Well,
goodbye
because
to Eddard and Wyman here, I think.
what are they gonna? What are they gonna keep on? You're just gonna keep Danny on the other side, right? Because you gotta get rid of the dragons. No, Viserys is too. Oh, yeah.
Sansa is indeed dead, Ivan. Yes.
Sansa dead or discard? Oh, okay. Ooh, that's all that's in the dead pile. Ooh, it's a good chunk of cards in the Stark hand.
So did Donkey just dragon egg it? What was that?
Scroll down, or that was discarded
I'm not sure. I'm kind of like waiting for the prompt here.
for reserve.
Yeah. No, it would happen. I thought this was on Danny, but yeah, uses dragon egg, but did not find a hatchling. That's okay. So they were all they're all dead or in the discard pile.
Might be in their hand too.
Drogon, Viserion. That seems like a mistake. You should know whether you're gonna find something there or not. Hmm. Barring the gates. That's why. So yeah, that's a mistake. There's a lot going on in this game. I don't know if you noticed that. I mean, Game of Thrones card game. It's got a lot of rules.
Yeah, Stark's the fun police. I see your deck wants to do something. Shame if there was a cancel.
Yeah, Greyjoy kind of became that, which was weird. Lyman's back.
Well, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Get one or two little guys out there and it's over.
Wonder what we are waiting for. Oh, that helps. Really? That seemed pretty good.
I don't think Cat has triggered this round because it was Valor D.
Saving the money. Doing something else. Okay, coming back in.
Probably listening to the stream. Oh no, I need 2 chats. Oh, okay.
Players don't listen to the stream while they're playing games, John. I don't know if you knew this.
I'm not a player. I just crush a lot.
So eerie stands. So what do we got going on here? We got a ton of power. I mean, strength, renown. This is gonna be a strength 12 or more. Could be more. 14, which it looks like that's the magic number. Could defend with 14, although do you go ahead and sack Mordain? That'll give, if you sacked Mordain, that would give Caitlyn another power and you could defend, right?
I think you just block. You just oppose it.
Right. But I'm saying that gives you another strength so you win the defense.
Right. No, I think you just oppose, but you don't win it.
Okay. Alright, so this only gets Targ to 13. Yeah, I think Stark has this, right? Because you can just intrigue with Septim Ordained first, then sack her. That'll stand both of the. Well, it won't stand both, but you can still stand Caitlyn with the Northern Armory. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, so what can Stark get to? They're going to lose this, right? So they got claim ready.
They
Yeah,
already
they've got
did.
claim. So they're at 11.
We're at Renown.
Okay, Okay, so if Septim Dane goes in for an intrigue and they stand Danny to block, that puts him at 14.
How does Danny get stood?
Did the Eerie happen? Did that only in challenges?
The Eerie happened first.
Was that in marshalling or in challenges?
That's a good question. I thought it happened at the beginning of challenge. Yeah, it happened at the beginning of challenges.
Oh, well, then this is over.
So that was a mistake, huh? I should have used Eerie in marshalling. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Steven's ahead of us on this already. Yes. I've never had a thought that you didn't have already, Steven. A good thought. I've had some bad ones.
So then you sack and stand Wyman, go in for a power challenge with Wyman, and then win on Dom with Cat.
You just win on power right here, right?
Not because they can oppose for the power challenge.
You know, you're still going to win it.
Yeah, and you get 1 power.
I'm on my screen. It's 13-13 right now, right?
Yeah, but you can get to 15.
Oh, okay. You want a win-win, not.
I want to win-win. I don't want to get a
right.
contested win.
Time win. It
It
still
used to be
happens.
worth like only
dominant,
what was
right?
that? Only 4 points when the timed win.
No, that's a mod win. Time win is not the same as a mod win, is it?
That counts as a mod win.
I guess that is a mod win. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but that's less shiny. Okay, Sack and Wyman. Win dominance and you dominate.
Something happened. Water Dancer's sword. Does that? Yeah, Eerie was the right card here. Just
a big oof.
Donkey's just fishing for any kind of answer here, but
What answer? You got no gold.
yeah. All right. Good game. Let's take a look at our standings here.
So used to clicking on the channel points button. I've got a bunch now.
All right, looks like Alejandro actually lost to Martin in round 5, so let's see how close we are here. Anybody else left? I think that was the last game. Johan versus Shannon.
See, at least when I lose, it's not back to back, so I get that alternating colors. It's kind of nice.
Looks respectable. The have you done is Los Angeles. I thought you were further south than that. No?
More east.
Ah, where are you?
Semberdu.
San Bernardino. Okay. All right, so we should have a good 3-2 matchup here. We got some. Let's see, we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 and 2 teams here. Sid's typing something into. He's gonna pair in 60 seconds, asking for last second drops before he pushes the button.
I think there's a couple of them. What is this? Martell Kingdom of Shadows? Shame on you, Alejandro.
Tomas lost to Steven. So what happened there, Ibri? Tell us a story. Is that a legit win or a pity scoop? Oh, okay. Good, good.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well done.
Especially against Stark.
I will do as they are doing in the Discord, and I will hit refresh. Not yet. Refreshing again. There it is. Alejandro versus Florian. You are playing Alex Tonak.
I'll be down on the shitter in table 13. Catch you later.
All right. Good luck. Adamo versus Ibri. All right. I think I want to go Alejandro here. Table 7. Oh, so a moon is Florian. All right. Slowly putting it together here. don't know if Alejandro was paying attention before. I think Amun did sneak attack as an opener before. I might be thinking of Targ Blood. All right, both players keep. Ooh. 3 cards in shadows for Alejandro. +2 econ. Pretty good. And puts Sir Pounce on Ghost of High Heart. I have not seen that before, but legal. Okay. Kind of an easy first snow call for Alejandro there. Yeah, it was Targ Blood that opened sneak attack that I saw before, I think. Not Lanny. Alright, we'll see the reducer probably get used. So 7 point the econ. Dupe will help. I think we are just doing 6 rounds, Buzz, so it wasn't only those people that were eligible. So there will be plenty of people who win and are still not in. I think you have to get to 4 and 2 to continue after this round. But progressive. I'm going to play a 6th round, then a progressive cut round, according to Sid. So I think we're going to play this. 4 and 2s will advance. Some people will get buys in the first round of the cut. Yes, this is the 6th round, and these players are on 3 and 2. So yes, for these people, this is winning it, which is why I'm covering this game. There are 12 3 and 2 players right now, so we've got 6 winning in games. And I need to change. That's pretty good marshalling. Shadow City's good. Makes all those shadows cards real cheap. Ooh. Really going for it here. Oh, nice. Did he know he was on the bottom of the deck? Or was that just lucky? I do not know the answer to that, Yvonne. But I'm not sure what you're referring to with the wrong card. Duping the Shadow City seems important. Let's see, yeah, Torch seems right. Still only the dupe. I guess that's right. Norse Chieftain would have been just fine. Oh, right. Sure, sure. Yes, I'm thinking of the wrong card. Bamf from the bottom of the deck. I just got to give everybody in chat something to talk about. Okay, we got Jamie sitting there. Just wondering if there was any way to get rid of the ghost and then march Jamie next round. Discarded Dorn, that hurts. Yeah, that's not going to do a whole lot this game. Oh. It has its uses. There's probably a Robert Strong and some Man and Moors in this deck.
Well, that was an easy victory for Barbarino.
Yeah?
Yeah, my opponent didn't show up.
Nice. So that makes you 3-3, and your watch is completed.
What table are you on?
It's whatever one Alejandro and Amun are on. I think it's probably like 6, something like that. 6 or 7. Okay, Alejandro can't wait. Loan it is. Alright. City Besieged wins initiative too. That's a good card.
That's the second plot. Wow, that's good.
Yeah, like there's like, is there any reason to run any core set 2 claim plots? I mean, they're all terrible by comparison now.
Core set?
I'm just like, Like what two claim plots do you run that were there at the beginning of the game?
I mean, there's a couple of the winter ones. If you're running like that car hold deck we were talking about earlier, that's not terrible. At 3-4-2.
I think you're thinking of a couple years ago, man. Nobody runs that card.
It's a core set card.
Nobody runs that card.
Nobody runs the car hold deck either.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. But car hold is clever. Like that's a cool card. That's a cool card to exist in the space.
I think to do like that winter reserves crap at the beginning,
Yeah,
where you get an extra gold from here on out.
That's noob shit. That's the kind of thing that appeals to me.
I mean, like as somebody that's lost to noobs before, it works.
Yeah. That's something that's engine-y and requires no decision making, so it appeals to me.
This is where I would say melee is stupid, but I'm gonna let it go. Responding to chat.
It's stupid. Carl is stupid. That's it. This is just Eastern sensibilities versus Western sensibilities of On. That's good. That's a good card to have. Dorn would have been a good card to have.
Icon control is the dumbest thing in this game.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the dumbest, but it's not great.
As somebody that plays Landing Crossing with a lot of red challenges,
Yeah. You'd hate it.
Starfall.
Okay, is there a Dornish spy anywhere? You might have another. There you go. There you go. So this must really offend you, John. What Alejandro's doing.
It's okay because he's not going to do any military back. So I'm kind of okay with it. It's when you take all of my shit away and then you still hit me for all 3 challenges, I don't care.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Still 4 gold.
Have we seen Restricted from Martel yet? Or is that
The
Kingdom of Shadows?
Kingdom of Shadows is restricted, yeah. Because it's crazy good. And Alejandro is protecting his hand.
Gots to, man. That's how I felt in the last 2 games. I had like 4 7-costers. It's like, I would love to play these. I'm going to go ahead and defend.
And we'll see a power out of the Hound, right? Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, you don't want him on the board. You got to get him out of there.
Oops.
Has he used High Heart? What's going on with that?
He is not. I'm wondering about why Alejandro is doing that. right now. Why show the pinch early?
Make you reconsider things. If you know there's a
Oh, I'm
pinch, you
sorry.
might
You bring
second
the
guess
pinch out
yourself.
to trigger Ariane. That's why I'm dumb. Yeah, it's got a good purpose. It's not a timing thing. Like normally you bring that pinch in during the defender's action window, but here you're using it to actually strip an icon. So yes, Yvonne, I figured it out myself. So
Gotta
this
take a peek
this
here.
means what, that other than losing Ariane, Valor kills Jamie and the Hound. Oh no, he's not getting to 5. The pinch is not triggered. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting pinched anytime soon.
It is nice though that like the Hound is actually stuck on the board.
It's frustrating, especially when you use a bunch of jumper tech to get him in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it goes to high heart's really clutch right now.
Filtering out the good cards.
I think the strength boost.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Plot 3.
Probably another city plot.
It's pretty impressive Alejandro, after 2 rounds against a Sea of Blood deck, does not have a dead character.
All right, so this is going to be a rough turn for Alejandro, and then he does the reset next plot.
Maybe.
This is really just a building phase mitigation.
Lanny will have no shortage of money here.
Yeah, Lannister needs to get out a big character with a dupe or bodyguard or something, because Jamie is on the way out. I think maybe he was expecting the reset this turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he played lone.
Maybe.
So to make the most out of this, he's got to get dupes and protection. Because either Valor D, Valor M, maybe both. I don't know.
You know, it does feel like Alejandro baited the loan and now Although Lanny's gonna have plenty of econ, even with some mid-level plots going forward with, +4 gold. Still got 11 to spend. VD doesn't do anything yet.
Yeah, yet.
All right, there's the Hound's personal location. I really like this card. I haven't seen it that much, but it's more just because like Lanny hasn't been great. But
Hollow Hill or Lion Star?
Lion Star,
Oh, it's the shit.
you don't have to mess around with uh, Harrenhal anymore.
Especially with the Hound or with Brawn, it's super good.
Mm-hmm. I did a really mediocre Lanny Knights of the Realm deck for a tournament a couple months ago that had Lion Star and Flea Bottom, just to keep cycling stuff through, but couldn't actually win games. Well, I won a few games, but it was jumper crazy, which was a lot of fun, but was pretty good at it getting to about 12 power, which unfortunately is not a win condition.
It's like this is where you kneel Jamie to defend, right? Oh shit.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
That was spicy.
Did you get scared?
A little bit, a little bit.
You seemed a little scared there. And again, you kind of have the possibility of like trapping the Hound on the board here.
No, he's gonna get a power challenge off for sure.
Or, well, you still haven't used Starfall. That's what I was thinking, but I don't know.
Yeah, you could. I mean, yeah, you probably would do that on the Hound, but then like that. So you have to do Morgulus now. Yeah, see, that's much smarter. Get the intrigue, then defend with Ghost.
And there's even a chance that you could. There's a lot of still options here. You could still bring in a Shrewd Diplomat and win this by 5 and pinch Jamie, and then you're really set up for the Valor.
Yeah, you'd be losing another diplomat, but I think that might be worth it.
She does.
Oh, she did. She stealthed the Ghost.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So here's your.
Lion Star. That's good shit.
All right. Does Alejandro have Shrewd Diplomat? Is that the play? Well, yeah. I'm assuming Gunther's going in there. No. Answer is no. But Tears will do it too. Right. This goes on Jamie, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
The idea is the same. Especially because now Lanny is down to 1 card in hand. He'll get another from Hollow Hill. think the problem what what Alejandro's about to lose a location. If you're Lanny, do you blow up Starfall or do you blow up Shadow City?
Shadow City, because you can lose all your characters anyways right now. Shadow City is basically gold reduction, cost reduction, and draw.
Ah! I did something wrong. Sorry, guys.
Freeze it or something?
Well, I clicked on actually you in chat and it opened up a new window. So cancel request. No, I don't want to do that. Just how do I get back to normal freaking chat? Ban SoCal Snake. No, I don't. I am not used with any of. Oh, I could purge you. Could permit. Okay. Dornish Spy. So while I was messing with things, Ironbank happened. Pull Ariane back. Great. Don't want her to die to Valor. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't root for Alejandro. I keep thinking I'm streaming Team USA matches.
I mean, I normally would cheer for Alejandro, but he's playing Martel and City of Shadows, so I mean that's 2 strikes, bro.
Right, this is a tough one for you, right? Because it's against Lanny Sea of Blood, which is.
I mean, it's not tough at all. I'm cheering for Lanny Sea of Blood.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Does Alejandro get also some points against him for using the NorCal as his name in Twitch? I mean, if you are the SoCal Sand Snake, that kind of makes you natural enemies.
I actually kind of like it. I like Norcal. It's kind of cute.
It's cute. Alejandro looks like he knows what he's doing with this deck.
I'd wager he has a lot of reps against very similar stuff to this.
I don't know how much he's. I mean, he hasn't been playing this deck in World Cup games.
Because there's limits on it, isn't there? You can only play so many for the team.
Yeah,
like agendas and such.
Yeah, they're running Martel as their Mystery Knight deck, but the Martel players are, I think, CT and Alex. No, I'm sorry, Mira and either CT or Alex. And Alejandro's been playing Targ, Valerian Steel. All right, so we knew the Hollow Hill, and then how did the Hound go back to hand? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think he won a power challenge.
He won a power challenge, right? Those weren't the icons that got stripped. And Amun will be able to save one of these players, one of these characters. Jamie is the choice.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice. Because you run 3 of them for sure.
I mean, Ghost has been pretty good, but that was then. This is now.
one of the ghosts is already in the discard, and I don't know that you run 3 ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, what's the third one going to do for you that you'd rather have Jamie?
Discards the Hound. Must have seen a second one.
Dude, I'm with you. Ban Kingdom and Sea of Blood. Neither of them are fun to play as or against. Back in my day, all we had were banners. You had to pick 15 cards you liked, and you went with it. Where you drop the Poly D.
Yeah.
Did something get torched? Did the torch happen last turn? I remember him getting it. He didn't win a challenge?
I think in the end, Alejandro ended up stripping all of the military icons, so it never happened. There was no military challenge from Amun last turn, so.
Fun and interactive.
Yeah, why don't we don't need to marshal cards in this game. Marshalling's for noobs.
You get the first one for Shadows for free, and the second 3 all cost 1 each. It's dumb.
If this is the Hound, it's a little dangerous here, right? Get your icon stripped.
Yeah, but what else are you going to do?
Yeah, and I was to say you bring Ariane out now as well.
Fun and interactive.
Yeah. So hopefully he had a third. Ooh,
Spicy.
Did Amun have a third Hound in hand?
I think you're chucking 2 cards here, buddy.
He's thinking about it. Was not a snap decision. Iron Bank.
Knight of Flowers.
Huh. Oh, take the icon away again. Yeah, pinch is really good with Ariane. I did not appreciate that before.
That's next on my restricted list is pinch.
Well, certainly the fact that it's not terminal seems nutso.
Yeah, you put a terminal. It's fine with me.
But I don't think the Conclave has made any kind of decision like that yet about, can you actually errata a card? Can you ban a card? They're still kind of playing by FFG rules right now, where your only tool is to restrict something. Hopefully that changes.
Oh, a friend request. I'm flattered.
I think I misclicked.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah, so he just blocks this. I think this is the end of the turn.
Are there? Yeah, there's no uh, zero cost things to do here.
I'm not sure what this River Gate's going to ever be triggered because he has to lose 2 or more challenges.
Doing something. Knight of Flowers. Okay, so what's still in shadows if Knight of Flowers is your discard?
So the Hound's going away. We've still got Mandan Moore and Ariane.
Mm-hmm. I gotta believe that um, Alejandro has a Marched in this deck. Just that's you don't want to play it here. I don't think. But ooh, that's not good.
That is nice. That is nice. This makes me happy.
What?
No challenge? What? Oh, wait, what?
Why didn't he say he should have saved the Hound, right? He'd already done a military challenge, right? Or no? That was weird. Makes me think he has a third hand. Okay.
Yeah, why didn't you do that in an attack with him?
Mm-hmm. By the way, I see you, Tom McKenzie. You could be in here doing commentary and making a lot of sense.
I'm so puzzled by this. Like, I get the Mandan Moore. You want to get cards out of his hand. That's actually a good one to bring back. Oh, but not attack? I definitely have questions for Alejandro after this.
Wasn't his decision.
Yeah, maybe you see something I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. And this is what just offends me that Martel has reserve 2 now. He's going to get 10 gold and he can probably put every card into shadows from his hand if he wanted to.
Right.
Or could.
Shadow City seems good. Yes, we agree, Yvonne. Why not kill Ariane? Seemed like that was the right card to have to solve all your problems. And instead he ended without doing a military.
Yeah, I think he misclicked because it was during Alejandro's challenges. Maybe he just didn't realize he didn't have challenges left. I don't know.
Well, that's an advanced play right there. The Water Garden's in another econ card prior to. Oh no, I'm sorry. Why could you have done that? Yeah. Yeah, you still needed to do it. Okay, not an advanced play though. I thought he was doing it so he could get Summer Seaport in before he collected income. That is not the case.
I thought it was supposed to be me who's going to make the silly commentary.
No, no, no. Well, I think we know no hound. And I think we don't want any military icons over there, do we? Oh, here's two more.
Ha, burn men.
Here's two more for you. Two. Still got two military icons to go.
Got you right where I want you.
Still got 6 gold. Is there another Shadows character? No.
Starfall.
The pinch. The pinch trigger.
How are you supposed to make dead ones if you don't have any red ones? This is why I don't like Martel.
Yeah, this is it's now oppressive. Because I think there's going to be one more coming too, right? No? It's able actually to do one.
Got at least one or two left in the shadows that if he wants to use it.
Well, I'll tell you, this Starfall Spy really opens up a lot of possibilities also. Because what you're going to get, a 100 should get 3 2-claim challenges off here, right? Yeah, and here's the knight. There's nothing Lanny can. What tricks is.
Political disaster.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like this turn. There's nothing like Iron Bank and then something else in or something. There's.
It's only got 2 cards.
Yep. There goes Dom. And what, you gotta have a marched in here for if you're Alejandro still, right? Haven't played it. Do you have a DVD also? Who knows? All right, 10-3. You win your die.
Yeah,
It's a pretty good plot.
he doesn't really need to do a marched here. He's got him on lockdown. There's only 3 cards in his hand. He's going to get 5 total. He can probably blank half of them.
I just think I'm trying to figure out what the choice is here. It was marched. And VD's gonna hit. I mean, Valar Morghulis is gonna hit, so.
Yeah, so you march Ariane.
Mm-hmm.
And you're still up 9-3. Whatever.
Yeah, with 11 minutes to go.
And if Laney can get 2 more power by the end of this game, I'd be shocked.
Martel has no need to marshal anything. You probably love this card.
Tickler? I love Tickler.
It seems like a barber card.
It was definitely a barber card. Heard of a summer earlier today. That was super good. Back in the corset days, I would run 3 of this guy.
Interesting. I'd still expect a lion, something to come out from Lion Star, but kind of who cares?
I mean, you got 0 claim, so what's it matter?
Yeah. But no, maybe that's kind of suggests there may not even be a character in hand for Lanny. Yeah, and the Starfall Spy will now, at this point, do great things. Okay. There's the Hound just to avoid getting it pulled. That's the 3rd Hound, right? Or did we have something hit the discard pile to refresh it?
No, same Hound.
I thought he lost that Hound earlier. Okay, never mind.
No, he put him back to hand with the guard guy.
I thought he put
Oh no, put man in more.
He put Man in More back there. But I guess, but that's gonna put the card at the. Yeah, it's gonna discard it from play. Something reset the discard pile. Chat, what am I forgetting? We didn't see like one of those stupid Maester guys. Yeah, there was a Citadel Archivist. Okay, that there had to have been. Maybe in reserve last turn. No. At some point there had to be.
Maybe it was during the winner you die turn.
No, I understand if you found him with the Hollow Hill, but I thought we definitely had one in the discard pile, and there's not one in the discard pile. What's cleaning up his discard pile?
They did it last turn.
Okay.
Moon did Gold Mine with Citadel Archivist.
Okay. And that's why there'd be no evidence there of it either, other than in the chat log. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Is that the Looch?
All right, 11-4. A little under 6 minutes to go. It's a big gap that will not be made up, I don't think.
No, it's very unlikely. You had Starfall, you got all that shit in Shadows. This is over.
As you pointed out, it'll be a mod win.
Has he not been doing the Hollow Hill thing to at least
No.
get some characters
He did. He did.
every turn? All right.
He did. No, Hollow Hill's been great for Lenny. All right, that's a lot of gold and a lot of cards. Yeah, if you're gonna have any chance, this was the plot to flip.
Well, there it is. That's what's going to make the game, that Western Fiefdom.
Yeah, I think he's definitely fishing. He did his
Got the linchpin.
gold mining to get more characters. You got Hound in hand with Lion Star. Like you're gonna hound like crazy here.
There we go.
Love him, old school. That's a way to win a power challenge. If you had any icons. Okay, is he gonna put
We
any
can
gold?
tell what kind of round it's going to be if we put any gold on that kettle black. But no gold, we know what kind of round it's going
The
to be.
Hound is not a knight, as he's fond of saying.
No, sir.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
And then Alejandro gets 17 gold. Okay.
Sorry, it's 19. It got up to 19.
So I'll just go ahead and put my whole deck into Shadows. Your turn.
You're kidding, but
I'm exaggerating, but I'm not grossly exaggerating.
yeah, not much. Right, those cards in hand probably can't be put into Shadows.
I'm going to say there's going to be a Robert Strong. One of them 5 cards. Gotta be.
All right, the ever important pre-challenge action window. I think Alejandro's going to do something.
I'm going to say Starfall, Tyrion's Intrigue Icon.
You think the gold's important? No, just it's another challenge.
It's a challenge. It's one that you can get rid of a third of his challenges.
Doesn't do it. So it's almost as if he's saying, go ahead. Put your characters into a challenge. Make my day.
Hey, you do this with the Hound, right? Since they didn't blank any of your icons, you do it with the Hound. He's going to block it with Old Bill Bones. Hound goes back to hand. You Lion Star mid.
Well, you were predicting a Robert Strong here, right? Strong can come out, kill one of these, and they didn't even.
Gotta be.
Oh.
Hota, just as good.
Old school Martel. I laugh at your to-claim military challenge. Oh, that was quick. Alejandro keeping the Starfall in reserve.
I
But
might be leery of whatever's in the Blind Star ambush range.
well, I think the plan was to get the Hound back into hand and then line start again. But there you go. All right.
Yeah, definitely GG.
Good game, Alejandro. All right, let's take a look at the standings. All right. So we're still waiting to see about Harrison. We know about Alejandro. Florian lost.
The Battle of Tomas versus Tomas. Tomas won.
That's Tomas.
That's what I said.
It is not. I probably got it wrong anyway, but all right. So Ibri lost to Adamo, but is 4-2. Alejandro's gonna be 4-2, so that means we're at least 13, maybe 14. And sadly, our friend Chris Feck did not win. Our new Twitch friend John Barber won.
I played against Juan earlier. It's a really weird deck.
Tyrell Reigns. Alrighty, so let's check in with Discord and see if Sid has anything to say. Says all 4-2 will get an opportunity to play in the top 8. That doesn't make sense. No one gets a cut due to strength of schedule. So we will play a 6th of Swiss, then there is a play-in round, and then we start the top 8. So was this the play? No? Okay. So
No, this was not.
this was 2-4. So this is an hour ago. Let's see. We've refreshed. A lot of goodbyes. All right. Still waiting for a few games to finish. All right, I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna hit the restroom. You gonna stick around for another round?
Yeah, I'll hang around. Yeah.
All right. I will be right back. Good night, Yvonne. It's probably pretty late where you are. right, any new news? Still waiting. Testing, testing. All right, looks like matchups are up. He said there'd be no buys. I think there were lies. There were lies. All right. Bracket is up. Take a look at it here. Damo gets a buy. Targline versus Alpandro. Tomas versus Bobby. Martin versus Francis. All right,
So this is the brackets.
brackets are up. So I'm inclined to go with the Bobby Terrell Wolf versus Night's Watch Valerian Steel. I know you hate Night's Watch, so we got Greyjoy with Martin versus Francis. Barrow Rose is number 2.
Barrow Rose versus Stark Fealty sounds spicy.
All right, let's go with Matthias. All right. So that is table 2. Let's take a look at table 2. Just still getting set up. Did we figure out who the mystery knight was? Figured it wasn't. It wasn't the mooch. Are we just being trolled? What's Ibri playing? Is there anything? Ibri versus Tomas. Stark Crossing versus Stark Prince. Come on, table 2. Nicholas Boucher versus Matthias Jara. All right, and we are joined.
Look, I'm here to prove that I'm not the Mystery Knight because he's on table 3 right now. You can see that.
You can have multiple accounts. I don't want to hear this.
Listen.
Nice try.
That's
Nice
not me.
try, Malucci. Yeah.
Why are there 2 table 8s?
I don't know. All right. Anyway, I just
No,
jumped
no,
in to
no,
say that.
no. You're in now.
I'm in now.
You're in
Are
now.
you still playing?
Game of Thrones? Like, not since Worlds, but
Oh, okay.
I don't have any local people and I don't like playing online, so.
That's fair. It's harder to intimidate people online.
Correct.
That's the secret?
Yeah, you just look mean at them and they give up.
Or you just have your playmat do it for you.
Not wrong. Who are we looking for? We're still looking. What's table?
Table 2 is Nicholas Boucher versus
Table 2 at the
Matthias
top.
Jara. Just showed up? Okay. Gandhi 34. All right. I'm just trying to mix it up here, you know. Everybody's tired of Martell Kingdom. So how you been doing, Tom? Thomas?
Tom.
Tom?
Tom's good.
Tom's good.
Tom's good. I'm good, man.
So you're
I'm good.
semi-retired because you don't like playing online?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I need this COVID shit to go away, and then hopefully people will start playing again. But my local community was already pretty dry anyway, so.
Where's the challenger?
I don't. Yeah. Okay.
He's intimidated.
He's intimidated by Gandhi 34.
I mean, if you've played Civ before, you know Gandhi's no joke.
Gandhi will nuke you.
As a hello and a goodbye.
Alright, so. Didn't we have. Alright, let's take a look at table 5 here. I'm just tired of waiting around. We gotta entertain people.
Is this the Greyjoy mirror with the world champ?
I guess so, yes. Yes, it is. Alright, this is no longer the win and in. What do we call this? This is cut round 1? Or is there... Like, this is the actual cut, right?
This is the winning in round, I'm assuming.
But weren't you... Didn't you have to...
I mean, you can just call this the tops. This is like the yeah, I mean this normally this would be the winning in cut round, right? Like if it's you could call it the top 16 and then one person has a bye because it's really just a top 15.
Yeah, that's the best way to look at it. The Kubla that I won 2 years ago had the win and in as like an extra little round sort of shit. So I guess it would be top 32. Top 32 with like 20 players.
I don't know when it was, a couple of years ago, a lot of tournaments started doing this. So instead of having, 5 and 2 with cut to top 8,
Yeah.
they just say 6 rounds and everybody with 5 wins is in. But then you need that winning in cut round. So.
But there's a bracket now. This is the cut.
Yeah, but so you can create the winning in round. The winning in round creates a bracket, but it creates a bracket with buys, right? Normally, once you hit the top cut, you don't ever have buys in a top cut, but the winning in round does have buys. That's why there's buys in that bracket.
1 buy.
Because there was exactly 15 people that had X wins or better. I don't know what their break point is that Sid's using. It's probably 4 or 5. So yeah, that's why there's buys in the bracket.
Yeah, top 8 we'd be missing people that are at 2 losses, and top 16 we have buys.
Do you guys actually want to comment on the game? I mean, that'd be great, because I don't know anything about this game. I guess none of us really. Do any of us play this game? Barbara played
Greyjoy?
today. Are we wasting our time watching Greyjoy?
I mean, this looks very good for one of the Greyjoy players that has 2 of his bigs out and a lot of economy. The silence did get canceled, which is rough, but
that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, and
kind of a big
Martin
deal.
hasn't marshaled yet either, so.
Didn't he? No? Is he doing it now?
Yeah, he's doing it right now.
Oh, the King's Road came from the At the Gates. Okay, I was like, that wasn't there on setup, so I thought he already marshaled, but yeah, that makes sense.
Rough.
So we saw double Fnatic. So Fnatic canceled Eager Deckhand too, huh? Is that worth it?
Not when Theon has 2 dupes. It's not. Although, I mean, March, this guy probably definitely has March to the Wall, so March is pretty high value with a double dupe Theon in 2 mains, so. But he's gonna get that 2-drop off the board, so you're not gonna march your own Vic, so.
You go get King's Road and you got nothing to use it on? What the shit?
Can't he choose Victus for a claim and then save him with Kerwin, or is that too risky?
I don't even know what that card does. Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Yeah, it
Put
kills
back
him
on-
though. Kills him though.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Have to kill him to do it. Got it.
I almost think I would have used the King's Road with the Fanatic just to get something out there. Oh, he's got a Shadows. He's got Hagen's daughter, I'm sure. Never mind.
Why do you actually do that though? Why not just claim the Maester? Because if that got canceled, wouldn't it have that have been really bad?
It would have been game over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you're risky.
makes. Yeah, I feel like that was just like a super ballsy move that really didn't mean anything. Unless, do we know? No, I bet you know what. Isn't that Euron or Silence? His
Silence
restricted
is
card?
restricted, yeah.
Okay, so he knows he doesn't have Drowned God Fanatic because he has Silence.
Silence is
'Cause Drown-
okay. So silence is the restricted. I'm still getting used to
Or-
this
or-
list.
Or that Euron. I would guess one of the two is on the restricted list.
Yeah, that Euron is the restricted. Silence is not.
Yep. Yeah, I see it. Euron. Yep. So he already knew that he didn't have Drowned God Fanatic, so I guess that's why you do it, but it still seems necessary. But yeah, he can't march now, so having that extra 2-drop doesn't seem like it was worth a cancel, but
It's interesting, in a Greyjoy matchup like this, initiative counts for so
Everything.
much. Yeah.
which may be why he kept the King's Road, to be honest. Like they're probably playing a lot of the same plot, so having that +1 is going to be important. Could be important.
Yeah. Opening lone means you're -1 gold for the rest of the game, but you win in the first round here. You win the initiative in the first round.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. We didn't need Victorian.
What is this mad lad doing?
I mean, like,
if there were no dupes, I might get it, but you're not going to kill anybody, are you?
no, the military challenge doesn't seem to matter as much as the intrigue, but
Oh, can he
you
pump
have to
this?
kill-
He'll pump this.
do you have to kill a Greyjoy character? Oh, he's trying to get his range trigger.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This
It's
is
just kill a character.
Yeah. But no, the reason he did that was purely for the range trigger. What is he gonna reigns here though? That's gonna be worth what he just did. Kneel isn't, stand isn't, reset isn't.
stand.
Stand like that. So you're gonna stand
Oh,
and get him.
okay.
You could have just done 2 challenges.
Yeah, that's that exactly. and at that point, he could have just brought Bilbone out, done the intrigue, then killed Bilbone, done the military with the Drowned God Fanatic, and still have his Vic on the board. Like, what is happening? This is why I don't play the game anymore, guys. Everybody's
no,
going
I
crazy.
think you're right. I think I
Like
don't
I'm
know
on
what.
crazy pills.
I mean, is Vic a 1-of or something? Or even then, it's like that's a good card.
I think he thought he was going to get more out of the range trigger, right?
He
But,
knows
like-
he knows his cards.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like you should have a plan. Like he was very focused on I want to get the range trigger off and not focused enough on what am I getting out of it, which happens sometimes, I guess. So here's the other part of it, right? Like if you know you're gonna Valor, sure. Like
Okay.
still doesn't make sense. Because you also just wasted your stand plot, right? Like another turn, you might want that. You might
Right.
want it this turn.
I think we know from an earlier match watching Martin exposed
The shit's
duplicities in
over.
there. That's not going to matter.
This game's already over.
Yeah.
Yeah, great Kraken had the save for Asha.
which should not have been surprising at all.
No. It's gonna have 3, 4, kind of like.
Like you had to be able to beat. You had to have 2 1-strength military icons for Theon.
All right, I think we are going to move on.
I'm gonna tap out at that because I have something else I need to do.
Okay.
I just wanted to jump in and say hi.
All
Later,
right,
Luch. Nice
you
to
are
hear
not the
from you.
Mystery Knight. Definitive
I am
proof.
not the Mystery Knight.
Got it.
Although the Mystery Knight doesn't have an opponent. Look at table 3. Rip him. All right, later, boys.
It's got an opponent on my screen.
Table 2. Table 2. Going to table 2. Fear Gandhi.
Ooh, this is a good match.
So what's the Tyrell part here?
That's Renly Baratheon. You can kneel him to put in the House Florent Knights on those.
Yeah.
What's that? That
That's
3
what I'm saying.
strength.
Like, what's? We can see right, left, and right, but is this really about putting in House Florent Knights and stuff? Or let's see, what is he? Printed cost. Well, House Florent's a 5-cost character, but you can pump Renly with a Warhammer.
Am I thinking of the wrong one? There's one that's got some Renly gimmick where you kneel him and put something into play.
You can. It just right now he can only do his strength, and his strength is 3. But listen, if you're seeing this Renly, that tends to mean you're running a lot of non-Vera cards. So they're, you're probably not just running 12 Tyrell, or we're doing probably like all the R'hllor Brotherhood characters. Will be here.
Yeah, the jank is strong with this one.
All right, so this is a Withering Cold turn. So not kneeling seems good.
I love Small John. That's so funny. Just a big dumb card. Dacey's huge. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what reset Vera is running, if any.
Holy Wildfire. That's what I tend to do.
Again, old school. That's an old school reset.
And especially with Shireen, because you just kill her off, and then whatever they have, you kneel one of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with old school resets, but the best is when you run 2 Wildfires.
All right, well, there goes Shireen. And here comes I Am No One, giving stealth and insight to Willa. This will help. This is pretty rushy.
Well, that's pretty standard at a Stark.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that rushy. But you got to know when to put on the gas, because you need to get ahead of whatever Barrett's cooking over there. He's already got up the table in the chair, and the longer you go, the worse off it's going to be.
So Stark is kneeling out the entire board here. Is there any trick? Like, it's not like Rob's out here to.
He probably has a Rob in his hand or nearby.
You know.
He can draw at any point with Old Gate and get more cards.
All right. Well, Bear's keeping it close. That's a lot of cards on the Stark side. But you might be able to wait around to reset just because everything's nilled. I don't know.
There's a lot of cards, but there's only 3 of them that are worth a damn.
Yeah. Bear, I thought. Okay. What was Bear? Is Bear just getting that out of the way with Return to the Fields?
I suppose. I mean, if you can't stand them, you may as well get Mel out of there if you got another one in your hand. I don't think that's a good idea, but it's an option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing. And there's your Rob. And there's a sacrifice. And there's a stand. There was a plan, and it involved Rob Stark.
Yeehaw.
That was a good pull on Heir to the Iron Throne. I mean, not incredibly lucky, but
I'm sure there's lots of targets in there.
yeah, but that's the one you wanted.
Yeah, that's the
With
one
the
you wanted,
board
for
you
sure.
melted, that's what you wanted.
Now, I bet you he had one in hand, too.
Yeah. We'll see if we have. Well, you definitely see the dupe, right? There's no reason.
Yeah, 100%. The only reason would be maybe Valor Harris, but even then, I still think you'd do it.
Yeah, I don't know if the Stark player knows what Bear's reset is, but
Whatever it is, got to come this turn and next turn.
yeah, you don't have much time here. All right, so Bear's playing Spears, which should be playing a big character, right? That's
It's just an extra
unimpressive.
power for Catelyn, right?
Yeah, that's not great. Why? Okay, that was a discard. It wasn't sacrifice or kill. That's why that didn't.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Bear gets to look at Stark's hand.
And you kneel Daisy?
She's the big one, right?
Yeah. Ooh, Fast Eddie.
Although you only have 2 intrigue icons on the Stark side, so it might be Catelyn. I don't know. You're probably right.
I mean, Daisy's got renown. You want to get that note.
I was right. Or at least the Bear player went with me.
Gandhi is initiating a military challenge.
What do we think the 34 is? This player was 34 when they created this handle. Gandhi was not born in 34. This player was unlikely to have been born in 34.
Maybe they went 3-4 in their first tournament. Maybe there were 33 other Gandhis.
Still, that was one of the least impressive House Florent Knights I've ever seen. But
he needed it for the Flames.
Well, how much better would it have been if he had played his Palace of the Sorrows this turn? You know, although with a super wide Stark board like that, Palace of the Sorrows would backfire against you pretty hard.
I don't think he had the House Florent Knights until the draw phase.
Right.
Because you absolutely would have played the House of Sorrows. So what I think is going to happen here is when the military challenge happens, he's going to put House Florent Knights as claim, use his spears to put them back in his hand, and then he's going to play it on the next turn for Sorrows. And that's probably why he knelt Catelyn, to make sure that his intrigue was protected.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gandhi wants to get some renown here. You got to make sure you get. Yeah.
Do the blue.
So you're saying this is just kind of like Stark good stuff. It's not Rush. We're not going to see a superior claim here.
Unlikely.
Okay.
I'm okay with being wrong.
You're right. It doesn't seem like that kind of.
What I like about superior claim is that it works on defense as well.
I'm not sure Stark quite did this right. Since Barrett can't swing back and win a power challenge. But House Florent Knight's not going to be killed this round. Okay, Melisandre goes back to hand. We got a reset coming?
I would think there'd have to be.
All right, 10-7.
Like, this is getting in the scary part.
What stopped? Did he just miss his table trigger? Or is there any reason that?
I think it was Knelt from Withering Cold.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, the answer is Valor D. 2. What reset does Barra have? The answer is. And Weapons at the Door does Bupkis.
Let's start go first.
True.
Which is not inconsequential. So what's he keeping here?
Is it Caitlin and Alisane, or is it Rob, Alisane, and Stewart? I think Small John's done what Small John could do.
I think for sure you keep Big Cat. I think Big Cat with Winterfell Stewart and maybe Willa.
You think you need 3 bodies, not 2, because Alisane's
I
pretty
like bodies.
good. Alisane is pretty good on a small board.
Yeah, she's great, but there's 4 military icons across the board.
Right, there are right now.
Oh shit! Hang on, that does not work out well. Okay, there's gonna be 3 because you probably just get rid of Renly.
Well, I thought you were looking for a way to. I mean, you don't care about throwing the House Florent Knight that much, but there's no way to do it where you keep the other 3. So you were correct. Renly's not that big a deal. I really wanted to make that card work, but I'm just not sure it's actually that great.
I think you have to main house Tyrell for it. Because all those strength pumps, you put that on Renly and it gets a little out of hand.
Right. There's almost like there's too much cancel. I don't know. There are no tier 1 decks that use that card. This is a card that feels like it costs 1 more than it should or something.
I think it's a great card.
You think it's a great card?
Okay. If half gold increments were a thing, I would agree with you. I think she's a half a gold too much.
I guess the trick is right. It's not just her. If you've got a bunch of different Mormonts, then this gets triggered a lot.
Well, she got Alisane, and that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, they work well together.
Let's see what Barra does, because they can't commit too much. Otherwise, you're going to get a lot of draw out of Stark. I don't think you do a military.
Steven, did you win your game? Mr. Ebri, did you win? All right, yeah, that's what I figured, or else you would have just come to chat. I mean, come to the commentary channel. Well, congratulations.
What is Steven playing?
Steven, what are you playing?
Stark Crossing? Oh. That's why he's done already. Well, I saw the 4 cards you needed to see. Game's over.
All right, so Steven is feeling confident. He's got good reasons, good excuses for his losses, which might be legitimate. All right, I'm rooting for this Barra Rose deck.
I am too. Anybody that puts in that Renly is a ballsy person.
Didn't really do anything, but
Strength 4 power challenge. I think I just block this with Mage and Willa and draw a card and get a Renown.
You're only drawing 1 card though. Don't you want to get Mage's trigger twice?
You can get it on Alisane.
You get it once. Oh yeah, so you're saying Mage, Mormont, and Willa? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Rabs, did you just make an Avalon Hill joke? Or does AH mean something else? Arkham Horror. Oh, okay, yeah. H could mean Avalon Hill, could mean Auction House.
Oh, that Arkham Horror game is really fun. That like LCG kind of co-op game, real
Yeah.
good.
I know Andreas Aldrin loves that game, plays it all the time. It's cooperative though, so that
I like the way that you build your deck, like with the tier points and little pips and such.
okay. There, your prediction that House Florent Knight was bound for Spears of the Merlin King was correct.
Yeah, so expect either Mage or Alisane to get bounced in the next round.
Could even be Caitlyn. Not bounced because of the dupe, but
Discarded.
yeah.
I don't think you wasted on Caitlyn. I think you got to get somebody out of there. Somebody important, like Mage or Alisane. Because all Caitlyn is just a big body. And you're so far ahead that you can probably just ignore her.
Are you so far ahead at 8-7? I don't know.
Well, yeah, because you're going to get dominance and you're
Mhm.
going to get the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 10-6.
You still have Mel out there, so if anything's really an issue and you have a Relore card, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Palace of Sorrow.
Yeah. We were just arguing about what the target's going to be.
So this is Willa that's going to take a walk. Okay, so Eddard is the target. That's a lot of targets.
Yeah.
Boy, this escalated quickly.
Yeah. Does he have 2 House Florent Knights?
I don't know that 2's enough. 2 is definitely not enough.
This is a problem. This is a big problem.
With the armory, too? Whew. I don't think he can close, though, is the problem.
What is the Stark restricted card here?
This would be Wyman.
What is Wyman's not restricted, is he? Or, again, I'm getting my
Pretty sure he is.
Wyman is okay. Yep, getting my different restricted lists confused.
I just see whatever's a good card. I say that's probably the restricted card.
Yep. Okay, somebody should kneel.
So if he wins his military with Eddard and the power with Eddard, and then sacrifices everything else, I think he can win.
Well, we've got some kneeling to do. And we've still got a House Florent Knight to play, right?
True. He needs to get rid of Eddard.
Why didn't Mage Mormont was the choice?
Just to kneel.
But why
I don't
wouldn't
think
you?
it was the
Why
right
wouldn't you
choice
have
either.
knelt? Why wouldn't you have knelt Eddard?
Because you're gonna get rid of it. Oh, you get rid of Wyman?
Yeah, you get rid of. That's what I thought. I thought you kneel Eddard and you get rid of Wyman. But yeah, because Wyman would have been able to sack all these weenies.
Yeah, Wyman was 3 power and Eddard was another 4.
I just don't. I don't understand Mage over Eddard, but who knows?
Yeah, see, now you can only do 6.
Did they think that Mage's Mormont's reaction only applied to Mage? I don't know.
I don't know. You needed to get one of the round. I would have rather knelt Eddard. He's more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I think you do Eddie and Arya on power. But you got to watch out the strike bag. Because you basically just have to look at Barra as being at 12 power right now.
So when Barra chose Lem to die rather than taking a dupe off of Alistair or Wright, that tells you something, right?
Yeah, that means there's probably another reset. Perhaps Morgulus. But the thing is, like, if you just kill Alistair Florent, like, you can kneel something else. Yeah, good. Good, he went with both.
Okay, so
I think you end right there. You just eat the military. On who though? Maybe Arya do?
like we've still got this Northern Armory sitting there, so
Oh, good point. Oh, he just was done. It's good. It's probably smart.
I believe an Arkham horror discussion has broken out in the chat, but I don't know how to translate this.
Yeah, I don't know the names. I played the one gal that's real, like, gets money every turn with the pistols. She was pretty cool.
It's quite alright, rats.
I want to say her name was Daisy, but I could be wrong. That probably sounds right. Jenny Barnes. Sure. I just remember I paid like 20 gold for my pistols, and I had unlimited ammo when I killed the horror or whatever that came out of the laboratory.
Right, but yeah, I mean, Caitlyn gets a bunch of power here, right? I mean,
What's the wildfire? No, she just gets one. I think you can only trigger it for one, right?
is that because it's just a single react? No, there's two.
Oh no, I guess it's two. Okay. Well, you're done then. Either way.
Well, wait a second. So he killed Alistair because he wanted the
Going to the Neil.
Neil. Okay. And here's your your Mormont characters that Steven was talking about.
Daisy.
Much more Mormonts.
Now, if you get some way of sacrificing, you're gonna be set.
Yeah, this is looking good for Stark. But we'll see what secrets does Barra have left. Ah, boo. Okay. 8 gold to play with. Still need some kneeling to happen here.
You need some kneeling, and you need a bunch of power icons. Because yeah, this is one power challenge from being over.
Yeah, I got 3 renown plus Eddard's power, so yeah, just winning a power challenge wins it right now, right?
So they need 2 kneels right now. Okay.
Well, we're gonna have like a scene in flames or something here now, right? Gotta have a scene in flames.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just roll over and die.
This is just stringing it out.
You got to go through the motions.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I see, like saving the kingdom. That's it. It's a good card during Palace of the Sorrows. Also, you can.
Oh, that's interesting. That's real interesting. That's good tech.
Yeah, but I mean, there was no way, I don't think, to stop the power from just straight up winning here, right?
Nah.
There's no cancel. I mean, Barra has some cancel, but this one doesn't, so we're gonna get to 15 right here, I think. All right. Good game. Let's see what we got left up here. That was it. All right, let's go to the brackets. Refreshing. Okay, so this is a good prep for you, Ibra. He already knew this. He's looking at his opponent from next round.
Scouting.
All right, Alejandro won. Adamo got the bye. Tomas won. World champion Francis Cote won. Ibri. And sadly, the real Mystery Knight runs over.
Tell you what, that Tower of Rain's Targ Blood is going to be a fun one.
Is that your choice?
That'll be my choice. Or the Stark versus Stark. Although that's kind of more of a coin toss. Actually, any of these would be fun. Maybe not the Night's Watch Summer. That doesn't look appealing. But the Steel one with Tomas, he generally runs some weird shit in there. And it's just a matter of, can you stall Greyjoy Crossing?
All right, let's see how close we are since everything's finished now. All right, we've got some chat going on. I mean, what does Sid need to do? We already got the matchups.
I think it's just a matter of people wanting the amount of time that they were told to be back. If everybody's here and go for it, sure.
Yep. Stephen Ibri being a California ambassador in the Discord chat. All right, we are down to 8. Yeah, let's keep this moving. It's only 5 o'clock, but we got 3 more rounds. And they'll probably, what, are they going to do like a 90-minute final? Hopefully we got some faster decks here.
Hopefully it's not Night's Watch. They love that 90-minute stuff. We got 3 games left.
3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
8-4-2.
Where's your money at?
On the whole thing?
Yeah.
I think the top half of this bracket looks much tougher, right? I mean, I think that all 4 of those players are like Adamo's on a great run right now. Alejandro's a great. Tomas is a great. Francis just won Worlds. So I don't know. I would put my money on. I mean, other than like getting out of that top is going to be the toughest thing. I might go with Tomas. Alejandro's Martell Kingdom seems good, but like not great. Like there's gonna.
It can have very bad matchups.
Yeah.
And I think Night's Watch is going to be one of those bad matchups. My money is going to be on the Tyrell Reigns.
Really?
I think that's the one that stands out.
You played it, so what did you love about it?
Reigns is just so good with all the new stuff that Tyrell has.
Like?
It's just various different guys with intrigue icons. You got the Queen of Thorns, you've got Mullendor, you've got Renly, you've got and then basic Tyrell good stuff between what's her fucking face, Brienne, Randall, just standard.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you got the strength pumps to get through the Reigns, And then all kinds of nasty comes out, and you get to stand your rendling and go again. It's just consistent.
All right, Sid was doing a little poll inside Discord, see if anybody wanted to break or just to push on, and it was 6 votes for pushing on, and nobody voted against it. So we should be getting going here.
Yeah, looks like they're pairing off.
All right, so we're gonna go to the Tyrell Reigns Targ Blood.
I mean, you can pick 2 if you want.
No. I think that sounds exciting. Like we've already featured a lot of the. Well, let's see. At the top of the bracket, we haven't. Like we've steered away from Night's Watch. We know that this Adamo Alejandro match is going to be probably slow.
If you want to watch that table of 4, Tomas and Kota, that's fine.
We'll get to them.
Yeah, I think they're still going to be playing.
Okay, so this was table 3. Oh, moving quickly here.
Who is this guy? Call Hobo? I love that name. Koholo, good card.
Is it?
I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's really good in Sea of Blood.
I like him in general, just because it's like a free +5 strength to something. He's good on attack and defense.
Did I say who my pick was? I was going with Tomas, and you went with the Tyrell Reigns.
Yeah.
Do we know who Varys is? Who's? I know we got a name there.
Yeah,
This is the player
one.
we know.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, Spanish player.
Spanish mirror. All right, so guaranteed Spanish win. Yay.
Makes Rab sad.
Oh, this is going to be a rough first turn.
Okay. I mean, Randall did get a bodyguard on him. He's at 0 gold, so no put to the sword this turn. But what, we might see Old Town get blown up, right?
Yeah, any one of them are good targets.
Yeah, and here's the sneak attack we saw before. Got Womb out. Three. Boom, boom, boom.
I don't know, man. I'd say having 3 characters alive is a win to me.
Yeah. That's about as well as you can do it. No uniques died. What he grabbed, put to the torch, and got Old Town. Yep. Okay. Baba 104 thinks Gates of the Moon was the correct answer.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I think if you can hit the econ early and just punish them. Most of the target stuff is discard a card from your hand to
Yeah,
put free shit out
the
there.
+1 gold doesn't mean that much to Targ.
Yeah.
What stood Kaholo, or did I?
Discard a card to put him into the challenge.
Yeah, but I thought he
Participate.
was. He didn't get in on the military challenge in the first place.
Nope.
Okay, he was holding him back. Okay. Discards put to the sword.
He's probably got to mark it.
Does it mean he has 2?
Mark it or Isle of Ravens. He doesn't really need it because he's already got the claim increase. Or what's Womb of the World do? Yeah, so you can just keep dropping that in. That's basically as good. This plot with Daznak's Pit. Oof.
Yikes! 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 I think Terrell needs Womb to whiff, and we've seen that happen here with this deck. But all right, 9 gold. The dupes on the locations matter. Oh, Raiding Kalasar, another one. Wait.
Well, he had it in his hand. That was the one from last turn.
Right. Yes, and then Womb
Womb
whiffs. Womb does in fact whiff. Yep. All right, so you're still looking at a 3 claim military challenge here, and another military challenge after this. Maybe, probably. You got like 5 kill here, and you can do a put to the sword now. Yes, thank you. I'll get on that right away. I'm trying to remember who the human H1 is. I know who that is, but I've forgotten already. All right, Blanked Paxter. What was this? Was just to discount the. It seems like a weak Nightmares.
Especially because he's got 5 gold.
Yeah. I think Terrell Range, your pick for the winner, is doing some heavy thinking here. And right, I mean, Kaholo can just sit there and jump in if he needs to. I mean, you could defend with, what, 11, and that doesn't kneel either left or right. Does kneel Randall, but then Kaholo comes in and pushes it through. Defended with 7.
Yeah, left and right don't kneel.
Because Garth is just going to die. But here comes the trick. Plus 10. Ooh. So 13, now it goes up to 18, but that's not going to win, is it? Vitarg? Why did he just throw...
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was
wins.
7. Now it's to 17. Okay. Does he have another trick? So 13 to, so it's 18 to 17. So Varus is fishing and didn't get it. Should you have put Randall in there?
He got stealth.
He got stealth, right? Thank you. Rav said that. Wow, who do you kill here?
I think you kill Wright, Garth, and Baxter.
Exactly who he did. Alright, nothing you can do about this, I don't think. And so that plus 10, that wasn't until the end of the phase. That was just to the end of the challenge.
Yeah.
So, right, so that means you got to hold both of these back to stop Drogo. Alright, looks like Sid popped into the chat there. Sid, you can also join the stream. You can talk to people directly.
No, don't do that.
Oh.
Don't encourage him.
He's trying to host here. He wants to know who's best suited to challenge Sea of Blood.
He's trying to tell us that we're not talking enough.
Is that what he's telling us?
Night's Watch for sure is the one that's going to be able to take down Sea of Blood.
Does Martell
Or if
Shadows, does it?
Martell Shadows has to get real lucky and get all their stuff out.
Because they'll just get their locations knocked away, right?
Yeah, if they can't secure it very quickly, it's going to go bad.
I mean, Alejandro certainly has plenty of experience with Targ Sea of Blood, so. See, I have no problem getting people to commentate on the final match, Sid. There'll be plenty of people knocked out at that point. Where were you earlier?
He was probably doing that, what's that thing? Organizing a tournament?
Running the tournament, yeah. Okay. All right. First snow into close call. Wu misses again. But is Terrell just whiffing on characters here, or is there some secret surprisey stuff that's about to happen?
They're whiffing on characters.
Okay. I mean, stealth is pretty good. What? Yeah, I'm up. What is?
He's trying to draw. You have to have the highest strength character to do.
In order to do the draw, okay. Anything save our bald-headed friend? No.
Nope.
All right. Any way that Terrell comes back from this? Like, the dupe on Khal Drogo pretty much ices this, right?
I don't even think he does for Margulis. I think he does Doharis. Or doesn't have a setup. because he can't run Wildfire. Oh, sorry, he doesn't have a reset, maybe.
I'm just trying to think. Should we move on from this game? Do we really
Yeah, I'm
think
okay with that.
I think this is over. Let's take a look at the plots here, and then we'll. Once you scout out another game and report back.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah, I saw you leave. I saw you leave.
Table 2 is 8-4.
Table 2. All right, and so it might have been the case that. But how do you rely upon? I mean, you're using on range to get to Wildfire, but you got to win by 5 to do that. So. All right. Going to table 2. Wait a second. Yeah, table 2 is the Stark match.
Yeah, and table 4 is actually pretty good too. Either one of them works. Table 4 is 9-6.
Let's go table 4.
I think the game just ended because Victorian Greyjoy's on the field.
Well, Tomas might have an answer there. Right, I mean,
He's got 1 milk.
yeah, 1 milk. Craven is okay, but the real problem is that Victorian can just nail the wall, right? This Balon's
There he
probably.
is, little Theon. I love him.
This Balon's the right Balon for dealing with Night's Watch also, right?
Oh, out of crossing, absolutely.
I mean, this. Yeah. Nothing's gonna be able to stop him in as the power challenge. But there's your milk. But interesting, yeah. So Tomas, who I assume will make absolutely correct decisions. Yes, round 6 is no longer accurate either. It's telling that it's Theon that got the milk there, not Victorian, not Balon.
Yeah, Theon's going to be able to do a lot of damage. Like, you don't even need to use Victorian to nail the wall with
Right.
the Theon out there.
You're built for unopposed here.
Especially with the wall, because he can't have anything that's a 1 strength character, because then that would be a 2 strength character.
No intrigue icon though is a problem, right? For a crossing deck.
It can be. There's a lot more intrigue icons than you might think, but yeah, that is an issue.
Really? Ranging party, huh? Okay. So this stops the unopposed because what the Iron Fleet Scout's already been used. That's pretty good defense by Tomas, you know. None of the no unopposed happened. All right. 12-4. Tomas gets to swing back a little bit here, right?
He gets to swing back on intrigue. He can't win a power.
Well, all the boats are knelt, so there's no, like, you're not putting renown on Victorian, so can't you do both? Can't you do all three in one? I mean, and it's just the case that Victorian can stop one?
Yeah, I would pick the power.
Yep. Okay, taking a dupe. Intrigue and push on Dom. Ouch. That's a good hit. Who knows what else is in the hand there, but
Yeah, that would have been game over if you put that out there. You're right, though. That's definitely telling that he put the milk of the poppy on Theon.
I think it was situational though, right? It's not just like in the void of who would I put a milk on. It was in the context of that specific challenge, right? And he put the milk in the middle of the challenge, allowing it to actually be opposed. Like
Right.
that was the key. All right, you win, you die versus. Okay, look at that. There's the plot you were saying that I was saying nobody plays with anymore, and there it is. There's a 2-claim. Although it's not core set, I stand corrected. That's not core set. That's
Yeah, I think Winds of Winter, 3-4-2.
Yeah, but still, this is kind of an old school 2-claim plot you don't see much of anymore.
I like it. I like seeing Night's Watch with 2-claim plots. And you got to use them.
See Phil Kelly in the chat there. Lannister teammate last year's Thrones War. Where does Philip? I thought Philip Kelly. No. Okay. All right. The Valerian Steel is doing its Valerian Steel things.
Playing solitaire.
Still sitting on 7 gold to come up with the right answers here. So I guess the answer is, it says Philip Kelly played any tournaments at its game time in LA. If Philip Kelly has not, then he's not a SoCal player. That would be my standard.
I mean, I consider myself more of the San Diego meta than the LA meta.
Yes, but but that's still SoCal.
True.
All right, Tomas is having some deep thoughts. Does Old Forest Hunter help him? Oh, there's Halder.
Oh, Halder, that's a big deal.
Yeah, there's some flexibility, and then interesting what Asha did this is Francis, right? Playing Greyjoy Crossing. Yeah. Where there wouldn't have been 2 Ashas in hand, but in any case. Santa Barbara is definitely north of Ventura. Especially in the way that matters, which is that it's further along on the 101 north.
It's further away from civilization.
It's north and west, but you are on the 101 north as you travel from Ventura to Santa Barbara. Yeah, Sid will be able to. Then do you live in Santa Barbara, Philip? And you don't know this? Come on, don't be a California stereotype.
Talking about the Saturday Night Live skit where they just do the freeways the entire time. Love that so much. Because it's true.
It's totally true, yes. That's not a new thing either. That was something I picked up on when I first got to California in 1991. Was the adding the to everything. It's like, take I-10 to the Vermont exit north of San Vicente.
We don't say I-10, it's the 10.
The 10. That's true. I-10 is something left over from me being in Texas. The 10. The 10 to the 101. To the 5. All right, let's pay attention to this game here.
All right, so we got Theon going on the military. This is just the chump challenge. He doesn't really care about this.
Milked Theon. Greatly diminished Theon.
Didn't there used to be what was that event? Sword in the Darkness or something that would like prevent somebody from attacking if you won on defense? That nobody plays anymore. I remember there being
Sword of
something
the
like
Darkness,
that.
is that the one that just you cannot lose the first challenge against you or something?
No, that's the plot.
Oh, I thought that's what you're talking about. Never mind. We're not talking about plots. We did see that weird event that Tomas runs, right? But you have to have like a builder, a steward, and a ranger to trigger it.
Yeah, Sword in the Darkness. I was right.
Mm-hmm.
If you win a challenge by 5 or more as a defender, the other player cannot issue challenges against you. It's like the bane of crossing decks.
So Francis just goes ahead and says, screw it, uses Victarion to kneel the wall.
Yeah, but I think you can smash your way through this with Victarion. Like, you give him Renown and stand him. Attack again, give him Renown again. It's got to be close.
Well, he's got some things planned, but he went ahead and knelt the wall. Now maybe you kneel the wall so that Halder can't use it as a trigger? Look at there it is, the horn that
That's
wakes
deep.
the sleepers. The deep cut.
That's new meta, man. Kneeling the wall for +1 strength. Oof.
Well, he didn't, but he had it as an option. He's done it before.
Yeah, if you're going to lose, may as well.
Yeah. All right, but can Tomas really get back in this game?
I mean, there's an intrigue challenge that he really should try to defend, but it's the power challenge that's the important one. So he's just making sure it's not unopposed.
Doesn't care about his cards.
Yeah, but then Asha's going to pillage and draw cards. It's important.
Couldn't play 2 horns in 1 turn. Anyway. No.
Oh, it doesn't need to draw a card. He's got Win or You Die. Maybe looking for a superior claim or something.
You think that's in here? Could be.
It's a possibility.
Crossing deck. That was interesting. Knelt silence to give Victorian Greyjoy renown. I would think you wouldn't do that until he must be 100% sure he's going to win this. It's like when you wait until your defensive window.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to win it anyways.
Yeah.
He's got to get a character up to strength 9 to even oppose.
Right. Balon complicates things here.
Crossing claim renown, it's over.
Spirit claim.
Hey!
Congratulations, world champion Francis Coate.
Big bully. I love it.
All right, let's see if anything else is going on. There goes both of our predictions lost immediately. We're terrible.
I'll get over it. I think that's all the games.
I think that is in. So let's check the bracket. Damo advances. Francis advances. Ibri advances. Congratulations, Ibri. And we saw Targ Sea of Blood advance. So all right. So start crossing Targ Sea of Blood. That sounds pretty
Great
good.
Joy Crossing versus Builders. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
Is it Builders? I thought somebody was insisting it wasn't really Builders or something, but
I changed these 3 cards, so it's not Builders.
exactly. Yeah, I guess Martell Kingdom would have trouble with the wall, right? What's it gonna do?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll just stand here then.
That's just a really bad matchup for Alejandro. All right, we have our top 4. Francis has asked for a pee break. All right, our predictions are already meaningless. What happens if you do that? There we go. That's a graphic. Okay, so Damo, the number 1 seed, still alive. That we have a 12, a 7, and the 3. So what does Ibri do to not just get run over by?
Play one of the 40 military icons he has. I mean, if he gets Cat out and a bunch of chumps, you're really just giving him power.
I mean, Stark can go pretty wide pretty quick, right?
Yeah, they're almost as good at flooding as Tar can do. Looks like table 1's up and ready. I don't know if you want to watch them on 1 or 2.
Sure. We'll start it. So I did something wrong. I guess we're committed. Francis wants us to get the full game.
I mean, I can watch both.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like how the stream doesn't get the background. Like the background with the throne and the banners is really pretty. It would look great on the stream.
That's a personal preference for me.
Oh, because you have it turned off?
I do.
Wow, rude.
I play with a black playmat as well.
Well, I guess if you're used to it, it's fine. Some of us have really pretty playmats that we've won, you know.
It just all gets very busy. I also hate alt arts. It's like I can't stand not recognizing cards, so like more visual stuff. But you know, I'm an old cranky man.
No, I'm with you on that. I don't think I don't like alt arts at all. The plots maybe sometimes, but most of the time I don't care
plots.
for them.
Yeah, especially like alt arts of Late Summer Feast are the worst, because then you're kind of begging for your opponent to accidentally miss a trigger.
It's the responsibility of both players to keep the board state accurate.
Exactly. I agree. Contrast is key.
Get a playmat printed out that's just a whole bunch of the one drop producers. Just Winterfell Stewart all across.
Yeah. All right, coin flip at the gates. This will determine the game. Greyjoy likes to go first, and they didn't win the flip.
I think that's actually okay, especially for the first turn.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's this yoinking?
Adamo.
Rude. Extra rude. It's not really builders, guys. Builder.
Yeah,
Builder location.
Yeah, York's not a builder. Come on. Yeah. Abandoned stronghold.
Fun and interactive. There is the.
Is it not builders if it doesn't have what Brandon's gift or whatever?
That's such a weird card. That was a card that was utter crap when it came out, and then they built an entire expansion around it and it became God card.
All right, it's looking like Greyjoy's going to get some unopposed.
Red ones make dead ones. Here, you can have your Linus back.
No, hanging on to it.
Intrigue icons, maybe?
It's a good body. I mean, strength 6 to avoid the strength pump by the Iron Fleet Scout.
Wasn't the important challenge, anyways.
Yeah. Well,
it would have been nice, I'm sure, but.
Okay, any unopposed nonsense coming out of Greyjoy right here? Nope.
Crossing claim or no.
4-1. still not a bad start for Night's Watch.
This is why letting the Night's Watch go first, first turn. Like if they had Yorin Theon instead, whole different game. Oh, barring the gates, no Eddie. I love it. I bet you he gives him Dolores Ed as his character.
Yeah, why not? Doesn't want to give him any of those attachments, though.
Yeah, no, thank you, please.
You give him the Craven, though, right? Not the milk.
No, he's got to attack. It's a crossing deck. I would definitely give him the milk.
Okay.
Because, like, what are you going to milk? You going to milk Balon or you going to milk Theon?
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's crossing deck. Well, what is the answer there? Like you milk Balon, right?
You milk Balon because he's got the renown.
Yeah, it's not the same situation as the last game.
You milk Asha. See?
Okay.
Oh, it's not a builder deck, guys.
Yeah. All right. Looking pretty buildery. All right, how many people we got watching this? I feel like switching to the other game in protest. But 19. All right, we'll stick with it. We've committed to this game. After all that, did Francis didn't actually play the milk, did he?
I don't think he got it. What did he give him? The blade? Oh, the milk. Yeah, he did give him the milk. I think he got a reduction on the blade is the thing. He couldn't afford the milk and the other stuff.
Okay.
He wanted to do gift wall, grizzled miner, and then he got a discount from the miner to do the pick. But now there's an Asha. That's who you target, I think. Especially since he has a dupe.
All right, Sid's giving us an update. Steven holding his own against the T1 Drogon Blitz. Both those cards are out T1. That sounds terrifying.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and go look at that one.
Why don't you go take a look at that one?
Go take a little peeksy poo.
That might be a little bit more exciting than this builder's deck.
7-0.
7-0 Targ or
7-0 Stark.
whoa. Whoa.
It's getting out of hand big time.
Good. All right. 14 strength power challenge from Greyjoy. Wonder why that was necessary.
Milk still didn't come out?
No. And did we just see Alanis kneel to defend?
Might have forgot, I don't know.
Alright, we're now seeing Abandoned Stronghold. Give her +3. Oh, I see. So this is just allowing her to oppose, I think, right? And then the Iron Fleet Scout pumps. Lannis really not cranking yet because there's only 2 cards in the discard pile.
Yeah, she's the highest strength character to get out there other than the Grizzled Miner. I think he wants to keep that one for a swing back. Crossing doesn't give a shit. Go ahead and swing back.
Mm-hmm. I guess what was part of the problem by defending with the Lannis, though, you couldn't castle Blacker. All right, 8-3. Are you watching the other match, or are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching both. I've got the stream, so there's a little bit of a delay for the
Gotcha.
the Greyjoy Night's Watch. The Stark Targ one kind of just had a good turn. Stark did full block on military, and then Daisy got nightmarish and Drogon ate her.
All right, we see Valor. I was wondering, like, I didn't think either side exactly wanted to reset, but Night's Watch does Valor D.
Yeah, I think it's really good for them.
Mm-hmm. But still,
Get rid of Yoren and Alanis.
yes, exactly. It makes me wonder if there's another Yorn in hand here. Balon comes right back.
Yeah, taking the Theon is a game changer.
Yeah, so that's the question. Is there a Yorn ready to yoink the Theon? All right, Greyjoy put a card into Shadows. What Shadows card would Greyjoy be playing? Pinch? What's the...
Probably Hagen's daughter.
Yeah, okay. But what, do you need to put her into Shadows? I guess that's to keep her from getting stolen. But you'd still Theon. You wouldn't steal.
Yeah, he's still Theon.
There's the Yoren. Yeah, VD. It's good. And there's your milk.
Would they milk the Asha?
Nope. Balon.
Balon? Okay. I don't know that I agree with that, because Asha can go find Victarion, and that's game over for builders.
Right. Yeah, we did see that before. It's only 3 cards in the discard pile for Night's Watch so far, so it's not like Asha is supercharged yet.
Who's first player?
Greyjoy.
Yeah, so she gets to go look for one, or look through three cards, and then she can trigger the gates if she wants to. What's this plot? Is this the Iron Bank Club? The Iron
Yeah,
Bank loan or whatever?
yeah, loan from the Iron Bank. So it's just 10 money, and then it's
Econ's
-1
going to be
gold.
an issue then. But I don't think Night's Watch has another reset, so it should be fine.
Mm-hmm. Well, still, like, Night's Watch has kind of solved all the problems, though. Both of the characters that could do unopposed really easily have been handled. Asha can only stealth one character.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit of a slog till you get Vic.
Yeah, but you
But
you may not even be able to win one. Like, what's her best chance to win something? Probably intrigue, but yeah, I guess you stealth Yorin and you win 5-4 intrigue.
I mean, I would do chump power, then do
Mm-hmm.
military, then do the crossing intrigue.
Mm-hmm. This will help. Grey Ghost is good. The Grey Ghost is the correct answer of what was in Shadows.
That one's super good.
Okay, so has not triggered the action yet.
So I would pick those two guys on the left, those two Tricons,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can stealth whatever you want.
Yeah, okay, so you do that, then you can stealth Yorin, your intrigue can go unopposed, and then can you We Do Not Sow that milk away. Alright, and Ibri wins. See, we should have covered that other game, and then we could come over here.
It took too long to get set up, man.
I know, I agree. I'm upset about that. And then Francis seemed so excited that we were going to cover his game that we got to like cover the whole thing. All right, congratulations, Steven. We will see you in the final. Do you do intrigue now and do your great ghost tricks and strip off the milk? I don't know.
If he's got it, I don't know that you run that much control out of crossing.
I thought we saw a sow before because maybe I'm wrong. Is there some stand we don't know about here?
This is the first challenge, second challenge.
Yeah.
I mean, he can defend this for 10, I think. I don't know that I would have done this.
Because you have a Abandoned Stronghold, and
Yeah.
this seems... I don't know.
I think I'd just throw in the one guy.
I mean, Francis knows what he's doing, but... Between Stealth and Great Ghost, it seemed like you had some other options.
He just really wanted to dig. I don't know. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Okay.
He's going to try to close this out.
Okay, 4 cards in the discard pile. Did not wait long finding the card. Be some big swingbacks here, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Crossing doesn't care.
Right, next turn is going to decide who's going to win this. If Crossing can put out a decent body, then they'll still be in this.
I kind of feel like Crossing does, just by how quickly.
Oh, there's a Vic. Bet you that's the card he went for.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Although if Crossing has a Arisen from the Sea, they can just Valor, clear out the Night Watch board.
Yeah.
If you get 2 Risens, I think you can save the Theon as well, so you'll have him back after Yoron leaves.
That might be my first Risen. With Balon milked.
He's still a good body. Plus, if you get Grey Kraken out there, they'll have stealth.
We shall see, but that Victorian hit seems bad.
Yeah, that's a big deal. That might be the game.
All right, you were correct on the Valor M. Let's see, or was Francis grabbing a Risen there?
I think you always do Valor Morghulis first. You do the kill before you let them get any additional information.
Any other saves?
Now he knows that there's a Craven on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay because Asha can still do all of her stuff from defense.
Yeah, but does Waldex don't need to do offense?
I don't see a wall, do you?
Not yet, but
It's a bit of a crisis here. He's not sure what to do.
it means there's something to do.
Well, I don't think you do the Valor unless you got a Risen.
I'm not hung up, am I? No, I'm fine. Game
Yeah, they're
clock.
just not moving.
And what are they thinking about? I could. I mean, this means there has to be something like a Risen, but
I don't know. Maybe he got distracted by something else. Maybe his cat's running on his keyboard.
right. Child emergency,
Yeah, sure.
global pandemic, rules
Rules
question.
question.
Okay.
I bet you it's a Theon.
Does Risen say something like character you control? But that
No,
would
it
be...
doesn't. I looked that up.
All right, let's see here.
Sorry, Jay, for the delay.
No problem.
You might know the answer. I'm trying to save Theon with Risen. And on Risen, it says when a Greyjoy character would be killed, save it. It doesn't say you have to control it. Maybe one of you guys know it.
That's what it says. I looked it up.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Yorn
You'll
doesn't
get
change
it.
the. It doesn't, make it a Night's Watch character.
Yeah, exactly.
And is the IT not letting you do it?
Yeah, it's not letting me do it.
What you could ask your opponent to confirm that you could do.
But
Yeah.
yeah, we're just verifying it's legal.
Is Sid looking this up?
Yeah, but maybe one of you would have known
I am not the right
beforehand.
answer on that one.
Not the authority on it, but that's what the rules say. It doesn't say it has to be something that you control. There's a lot of
Yeah.
cards. Oh,
Yeah, just like the Iron Fleet Scout, I could have pumped someone from the other side.
I think this is just an Iron Throne coding issue.
Yeah. Still waiting on the answer though.
What is this like? You get a Colin Weir, who's our.
Well, Michael Cito is a rules guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think everybody agrees you can save them here, but I know you want to make it official.
Yeah.
We're actually streaming right now, so I think people can hear the conversation.
Any of them know?
I mean, the chat, Rabs thinks you can save them. I forget who
yeah, Harrison tells me I can
Harrison,
save as well.
Right. Mm-hmm. I think it's just a coding issue on Iron Throne. So have you tried to play it and it's just not allowing you to target Theon?
Are you there, Francis?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to save him. Just do what you can in Iron Throne to get him back on your side. You might have to let him go to the dead and then drag him back over and then attach it manually.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
I'm going to go back to the Twitch stream channel.
Sure.
All right.
Well, this will be fun to try to figure out.
Well, I think what you do is you kind of you alert your opponent before Iron Throne does anything, right?
Right.
I mean, maybe it wasn't
It's probably communicating it to him.
Now, is it hard to actually attach the Risen to him
Yeah.
using Iron Throne? But you could do a strength prompt here, right?
I don't know that you can do that in this format. Like I remember was that old Talisman or something? Obelisk? Anyways, there's an old program that you could do that.
Now, Philip is suggesting using /kill.
Octagon. That's what it was.
I mean, the important thing is that Theon is now strength 3. Right?
Yeah, that is a big deal.
Yeah, they're like they can talk, so they're. Yeah, Philip's suggestion was the best one. They must spell strength differently in Canada. I don't speak Canadian. Alright, but those attachments. Yeah, interesting. Milk here went on Aaron and not.
Oh,
Theon.
absolutely the right one, because
Yeah,
you're just going
At
to get
this point,
everything back. Getting Balon back without any attachments on him is
that's GG.
critical.
Yeah. No wall. I mean, this is a wall deck, right?
It's a builder's deck. We're not a builder's deck.
It's got a wall.
There's got to be a wall in there somewhere.
A wall. It's a wall.
I think he's been having issues with Econ, though. He's still got to have bodies to throw out there.
Probably, yeah, the clock is kind of bad now. I don't know what we do about that because Iron Throne is going to do what Iron Throne
Well, there's keep playing. You can do keep playing.
Okay.
Like Iron Throne doesn't log it or anything. You can just say, all right, we got one more round.
Really? Because it did seem like it awarded the win on time on one of the matches we watched.
On Iron Throne, but it doesn't adjust it in
It doesn't
Jousting
change.
Pavilion.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think anybody wants this one decided by time.
I think you kind of do, because you don't want Night's Watch to have an extra 20 minutes.
Francis, interesting. Yeah, Francis did not do all three.
Why didn't he pump? Why didn't he win the challenge.
Well, who was? Oh, you mean Halder Pump?
Yeah, Halder on attack. He could have won.
Well, no. I mean, Greyjoy still has 2 Iron Fleet scouts to crank up, right?
Sure. You can make him do it though.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna win the military, this is the turn to do it.
Does he have enough? Yeah, I think he's just choosing to.
It's got more than enough. He can trigger spare boot
Yeah,
and get
but I
that
think
blade.
he was saving it for the power. It's the debate is whether it's power or strength, right? And Mira
Oh,
in chat is saying she thinks that power is the right call.
I think military, because if you get any one of those 3 guys dead, that's a big deal. But you're not going to win this turn off of power. But I can see that you got to win, definitely win one of them. And
Yeah.
beating the 5 strength over beating the 3 strength is probably the easier to beat the 3 there. Numbers and such.
For the watch. Weapons. Now. That feels
Spicy.
Good. That feels good. We chuckled at that one.
I like
before.
that. That makes me happy.
Now this is why you got it. It's even going to take care of that practice blade too, huh? Yeah, you can't say it's not a builder's deck if you've got awful too. Flood.
Yeah, getting that milk off of Damp Hair really changes the way that Night's Watch has to handle this.
Well,
So I mean, you still absolutely attack with Theon for sure.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what's Dom here? What's the Dom situation? Just win it and take Aaron, huh? Yeah.
I think that's the right call.
You had to just win it, right? I don't think if Theon would have that'd been enough to lose it. Although you would have killed somebody.
So you Craven Balon and you Milk Asha? Is that the call?
Oh, that's right. All these attachments go back to hand, so it's not like they're gone. Mira doesn't like it.
I think it was a difficult decision, and I don't know what the right one would have been.
We'll now have what, multiple milks?
Because Theon's coming in at strength 2, and you can kneel any of your locations to give icons to the other guys to be able to defend. So you could give it to Halder and the other cat, or Spare
Craven
Boot.
for you, and a milk for you, and a milk for you. Yeah.
But then that's strength 3 being melted for strength 4, so I think you still win dominance.
But the big targets in the dead pile are gone.
Still just waiting for it to be Victorian o'clock. Oh shit! There it is.
Swallow clock.
Well, now Theon gets to attack. No, he's milked. Oof.
Yeah. But
There he
you're
is.
Right. You're right about Victorian.
Game over.
Is it?
Hell yeah.
Aren't there more milks and cravens?
Cravens won't do it. You got to do milk. I see 2 of them out there right now.
Yeah, yeah.
2 of them out there, 1 on the discard. So what are you going to do?
Not even gonna play around with it. Just kneel that wall.
Go on and get.
Let's rule it out. That actually was the only military icon out there, right? Was the Shadow Tower Mason?
Well, you got awful, so you got a lot of military icons.
Oh, that's right. No? You're thinking?
Yeah, awful can near the location. Give them icons.
Yeah. Okay, right. So you gotta nail these guys out.
Yeah, that's interesting. Here's got a good point. You trigger all of your stuff on Halder before Vic gets to it.
Well, is
You
it
just
Halder you
get-
want to do, or was it Awful that you wanted to do?
You do it on awful right now because you can block for 9, which will do Shadow Tower and be able to prevent Damp Hair or Balon from attacking.
So given Awful the power, I mean the military icon here is that's really just.
It's to win the challenge.
Can he?
Yeah, because it's 9 versus 8 versus 9.
Is it? I thought the Shadow Tower Mason couldn't do anything.
Oh, he got blocked with the ghost.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think he's still got more
So he
locations.
had to kneel
left.
Shadow Tower. That sucks. But you got to block this. He just jumps it?
So
I don't
Awful
think that's the
swings
right
back.
call. I don't think that's the right call at all.
Did he just screw up?
Big time. I think you block the military, so you still have a board. I mean,
he
yeah, the
got
power
to
swing's going to be a
9,
big
so-
deal, but
I don't know.
now you have to block.
Mhm. Well,
Yeah, there's no Ironborns in the dead pile though.
yeah.
There's just Merchant and 2 Eager deckhands. But yeah, that would be a big deal if there was somebody there. So like Night's Watch can't swing back on a military because you just kill Asha and then get her back with Dampier.
Okay. Ooh, that hurts.
So I think he can actually choose the attachment that's on Theon if he's paying attention, because there's supposed to be a Risen on Theon.
Right. That is right.
Yeah, there he is.
Calls it. And that's classy. No, I see they discussed it first, is what I'm assuming, and then typed it in the chat. That's not just Francis. Yeah. Like, that's for our benefit. Still, yeah, I mean, Greyjoy is definitely what I mean, Night's Watch needs to find another milk crate.
There isn't one.
There is only the 2?
There's one in the discard.
Is there? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Because what you can go if you're
Oh, there's Euron.
Okay.
This is not good for them.
Because what if your Night's Watch, you reset again next turn? Because otherwise you'd have weapons at the door will clear all this stuff for long enough for you to win. I don't know. Yeah. Mira thinks this is over.
Yeah, this is done.
Mira, by the way, if you would like to join us in the Twitch channel to do commentary for the final, that would be great. Right now you're contributing so much in chat, so would love to have you. Not that you aren't doing a great job, John. Thanks for. So we're in the the Western Championship Discord. Whenever you want.
So there's the other abandoned stronghold, and that's also a really big deal. Because that gives the Wall, Castle Black, 2 abandoned strongholds, and Shadow Tower to try to kneel. And there's only, I mean, there's 3 boats that can really do it. You want to use Silence and you want to use Great Ghost. But yeah, I think Shadow Tower is the right one to get first. So what do you think? Going Wex Pike for Jump Intrigue with the -1 strength?
I've not been paying enough attention here this last minute.
There's a lot of stuff knelt on both sides location wise. Vic's got Silence and Grey Ghost still up. I think you kind of wait to see if they do strength boosts before you commit the Grey Ghost. But I think you do Wex Pike for just the Chump Intrigue.
Well, what? I mean, you want to get 2 Intimidates out of Euron, right?
Yeah, but if he's at a -1 strength, I don't think you're going to really get the oomph that you need.
I'm assuming that there is a trigger for Silence, but there's your answer.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Hey.
Hello.
Welcome, Mira.
Oh, I forgot he had Ed. Oof.
Is the game not over?
Not officially, no.
Going.
As in, was there a change in the game state that makes it not over?
Mira, you've played a lot of Night's Watch, right?
You talking to me or Barbara?
You're the one, Mira.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I didn't hear the first part. Yes, I have. I have played a lot of Night's Watch. Not a lot of builders, but a lot of Night. Do you have a question?
No, we were just trying to figure out what Francis's sequencing should be here.
You get the military out of the way to try to.
Yeah, you definitely you send Vic and Euron in a military, and you stand Vic with his ability. You put Renown on Vic. You probably Grey Ghost Othel Yarwick, and that's no, you don't have to Grey Ghost Othel because you got a Grizzled Miner here with the Practice Blade on him. Yeah, I mean, I think you can push it through. Like the key is that you get an Intimidate off of Euron, basically, right? Like you do the math, you find out how you win the military challenge, then you just win the military challenge. And
That's
then
not
you
what
use.
happened, though.
Oh,
Yeah, it's going to be a power challenge for crossing coming up.
Gotcha.
Big power.
Do you want to
crossing.
log into their match so you can?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, because now we've got a 31 strength power challenge.
Had some trouble with the Iron Throne today. I mean, that works.
Yeah, I think you give Renown to Vic for this.
What's the password?
It should be Kubla 2.
Yeah, this is Kubla 2.
All lowercase.
Ravs, the current score in the US-USA matchup, I believe, is 3-1 USA. We'll have the rest of the matches tomorrow.
Yeah, Kneeling Abandoned Stronghold here is the. I mean, no, so. The
What
issue
about the wall?
here is, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you can just rating Longship like the character that they put the Abandoned Stronghold on, right? Like that's what you probably do here, because the one character with an attachment is already out. Yeah, so unless did he make the Builders player the first player?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. See, that's the correct decision. Yeah, I definitely think you try to get an Intimidate like through with Euron, and he did have. Did he not have a? Oh, he may not have had a ship. If he didn't have a warship in hand,
Yeah, that
then
might have
this
been.
is then this is the correct sequencing in that case.
Yeah, it was a chump intrigue, chump military, and then silence to stand Euron.
Yep. Yeah, so now defend with everything. I'm not going to bother to do the math. Either he
No,
has
it's
it or
pretty short though.
He's
Why
way
does it-
ahead.
yeah. So did Francis give Vic Renner?
He's out of boats.
Yeah. I mean, I think you have to. Oh, there's Superior Claim. Yeah. Yeah, with Soup Claim, that is the right, like, that sequencing is correct. You just need to get to the third challenge. You make sure that Shadow Tower doesn't stop you, and that's how you. So, and in a game, in a tournament like Kubla, where there's so many rounds, like you don't want to like be fancy. You want to save your mental energy. So as soon as he saw Soup Claim, he did the math, and he's like, okay, I just need to make a power challenge. That's all.
Mm-hmm. All right, congratulations to Francis. We're gonna have Francis. Is it Cote or is it Cote? Cote? Canadian Stephen Ebry, Californian, in the final.
It's exciting.
Fellow Californian Team USA reserve member Stephen
Right. Let's do the full description.
Ebry, the LA resident, Red Cloaks co-founder.
Look out, he's freshly showered too.
Messiest board state I've ever seen. This man is in many ways he's kind of like the anti-Canada, because if you think about it, like, who's Canada's most famous well, I guess Francis is now Canada's most famous player. I was gonna make a joke in there about lobsters and Sean Emberley and Jordan Peterson and how Stephen Ebry's board state is always extremely messy and he should clean up, but I lost the thread somewhere. So just assume I made it and it was funny and laughed.
Good one.
Lost on this
Thank you.
crowd too,
Thank
I
you.
think.
Thank you.
All right, Sid is typing in Discord as we get ready for the final. I imagine Francis might need a moment here.
Yeah, key to Francis in the matchup here is how many mimosas Stephen Ebry. Stephen Ebry does drink at tournaments, even when he's doing well.
He has not had a single one all day.
Well, that's a problem for Francis then, I gotta say. Oh my god. Rabs just posted in the Discord this builder's mirror. I don't know if you want to show it on stream.
It's vulgar.
It's so this is the most obscene thing I've ever seen. There's a seized by the guard on both sides of the wall. Damn, that's really messy.
The one good thing is that it can auto-calculate dominance.
Yes.
You can just say pass, I'm good.
Let's see here.
There's no worse feeling in the world than, like, you've got a real messy board state, you've done dominance, you've agreed that dominance goes to one player, and then the other player realizes during standing that they forgot to count another character in. Then you have to call a judge, and then it's too late, and then there's an argument. That's the worst. Iron Throne is such a good platform in so many ways.
Yeah, I mean, someone, Rabs, was complaining about, the loss of Octagon, but Iron Throne's pretty great.
Octagon was difficult.
Yeah, I didn't really like Octagon. I played with it a little bit, but I have a lot of problems with, like, the Iron Throne, but they're all just, like, my personal problems. Like, I don't like playing on it, but it's a very well-built website, and we're very fortunate to have it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, Iron Throne says the training wheels, whereas Octagon was just pushing you downhill, and I hope you know how to make it. Because you had to remember all your triggers, all the board state, all the plus icons, all that shit.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, I don't make mistakes very often anymore. Like, simple game mistakes, like forgetting triggers and stuff. I do make them sometimes, but, like, I feel like if I played only Iron Throne 90% of the time, then I would forget my triggers a lot more. And that's something that a lot of people, I think, share that concern.
Mm-hmm.
We are trying to confirm there will be no timer for the final. Okay, it's good to know.
We won't need it.
All right. Well, we have a couple seconds. Oh no.
It's
let me get
crossing versus crossing, right?
So what will the password be on this then? I have an idea.
It's table number 1. Yeah.
Oh, suddenly. Yeah. Suddenly it wanted me to log in again for some reason.
Gotta say, I think Steven just based on the list probably has the upper hand. Like he can explode so much quicker than Greyjoy can.
If he gets dupes, he's golden.
Yeah, and which is unfortunate. That's how the game works, but it is how the game works.
All right, 2 keeps.
What's funny is Northern Armory versus Victorian.
Oh geez, don't make me think about.
Okay, so this is the all crossing final.
Yeah, here we go. Daisy Mormont, Northern Armory. Interesting decision. It is a little. I think it's a little risky to set up a Northern Armory into Greyjoy Crossing because Greyjoy Crossing could just set up Vic, Reducer, Rose Road or something. In which case, your Northern Armory is just 2 gold wasted. But yeah, it's fine. Worked out okay in this part. He's going to get 1 gold out of it and probably a stand on turn 1 if he's afraid.
At the gates. King Road's gonna.
No, like set up King's Road real.
Yep.
Out of your mind, Francis. Sorry, if Francis does find Euron, boat Euron, this could go very sideways for Steven very quickly. But Steven is playing the best possible version of crossing to weather intimidate because of all of the weenies that he has. So, and the fact that I am no one just kind of really makes it hard to choose the most effective target for intimidate sometimes. Wow, 3 Kings Roads out.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever actually seen that.
Oh, did I get it? Did I print screen before?
You can just go back on the stream later. Go back on the stream later. That's going in the group. That's very. I have literally never seen that before. I've probably played this game like over 500 times. Yep, and there is boat Euron. That's absolutely what you love to see if you're the Greyjoy player for sure. This is the optimal start.
I was too slow.
He's got the Theon. He's got everything.
Yeah, the only thing you could possibly have wanted that you didn't get there was a setup of Victorian, but setting up a Lannis is also really good with silence on turn 1.
He draws a card from the silence. Oh man,
yep.
That's so spicy.
There's Wyman. There's Dupe Wyman. Yeah, that's what Avery wants to see. Okay, they're going to be shooting all their bullets at each other. Both players are seeing what they want to.
I really just want to see a rating log ship pop out of that silence.
We do not expect a long game here, right?
No.
We would not expect it, no. Oh, there's Rickon, 1 turn too late, but it'll do it. It's unfortunate. It's decent air fodder, I guess, but setting up a Rickon against Greyjoy Crossing, especially when Euron is going to rip, is real good. So yeah, it looks like Euron's going to get an Intimidate kneel down here, and probably it definitely prevents Steven from getting his crossing triggered. But Ibri getting that duped Wyman is pretty big. He's going to be drawing plenty of answers too.
Maybe you're on Atlantis for intrigue, Neil Dacey.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Power first, that's fine, I guess. Because I don't know. I think Ebru wants to block here.
He's got the rating longship for sure, right?
He's got to. Like, this feels like a trap. Like, I think the first order play is to block with Wyman here. And then that feels like a trap to me. So yeah, he probably does have the rating. Well, he's going to go for it. Make him have it, I guess. Let's see. There it is.
Kraken.
Great Kraken. Yeah. Okay. So it's right call. Dangerous play, but right call. Given what your opponent actually what actually had.
Would you have thrown Bran in there too?
I don't see why you'd want to, unless Iron Fleet Scout was.
Yeah. We're just trying to block the unopposed.
Yeah, I mean that would have done it. No, the reason why you block with Wyman there is because you can just stand him in case your opponent is somehow has a bamboozle moment and forgets to intimidate on their intrigue challenge. But that's yeah. So you don't block here. You just swing back intrigue and power with Wyman and Bran. Well, I don't even know if you want to swing back intrigue. I mean, I feel like you want to, but I also feel like you really want to have a really bomb air turn next turn. So, ouch. Losing Robb Stark, that hurts, because airing into Robb Stark and then playing that dupe of him would have been so good on turn 2.
Clutch.
Yeah, so you just take the chump power here. I don't think you stand Wyman. Nope, he is standing Wyman. So he's going to go all in now. He's going to be airing Bran Stark on turn 2 and then hoping to draw even more stuff. Makes sense. I mean, like, I guess Ebru here is thinking, well, actually, Ebru could get his crossing trigger if he Northern Armories Dacey, which I think might actually be the right call. Because as soon as Victarion hits the board, Greyjoy player is going to be first. Your Northern Armory is dead, right?
100%.
Yeah, that's the right call. So yeah, you Northern Armory Dacey here, and you take the Beltary for crossing.
Even then, Northern Armory is not going to be your first trigger of the round if you're first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you take the crossing trigger here because you know Victarion's probably going to come at some point, and you need to keep up with this guy. So, yeah, not bad. Losing I think the biggest loss that that Ebru got here was losing the Robb Stark to Intrigue Clang. He played with fire there with the silence trigger, but I guess at the end of the day, it wasn't that big of a deal. But yeah. All right. So yeah, we would expect to see an air trigger here for Ebru, and then trying to draw more dupes, hopefully, or find a dupe or something, and play out a couple more cheap characters for. And I Am No One would do lots of work on this.
Oh, did you see Balon was the intrigue claim?
Oh wow, that's we got some heavy hitters on both sides.
It's about even.
Barring trying to hit
right
air.
Call.
Yeah.
Right call, yeah. Right call. Winter Festival's fine too. He has a decent economy. He's got 2 Heart Tree Groves. He's got the Old Gate. He's got the Northern Armory. Yeah, so you could just play a pass in the Black Gate and put out some Bear Island Scouts or something similar. You'd be okay.
When does Stark? I mean, is it too early to be considering Old Gate? I mean, he didn't consider it last round. When do you ideally want to play Old Gate? When you're out of cards.
I think when you run out of Wyman triggers.
Is this cat time? Oh,
Septim Ordain, yeah. And Ned Stark, Fast Eddie. Okay.
Fast Eddie.
I'm going to rush pretty hard here. So next turn, I would expect an error to find a dupe of Eddie. And Steven's going to go real. Two gold sitting in hand. That's probably just a 3-coster or a 4-coster he had left over, or he's holding back for Theon because he knows that's coming soon. Duped up Theon, duped up Asha, probably Risen in hand. Seems like the right call to hold stuff. Which I think, honestly, if Ibra gets VM'd next turn, especially if he flips into air, I honestly don't think he's in that bad of a position, especially if he pops the old gate. So.
Yeah, I think you wait till Asha's done with their challenges and you pop the old gate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so probably I think you sell out a little bit here and try to get Ned knelt out. Send Asha and Euron on intrigue and stealth past Wyman and then just kneel out. Seems like the right call, right? Or does he not have he does have exactly enough strength for that. Good. Then would he still be able to win the power challenge with a stood Euron? You would need some kind of warship trick. Yep, that's
Do you let this go unopposed?
no, you block this. Great Kraken's too much of a problem. Sacrificing the old gate before Asha gets off, though, that's a bit of a misplay. That's a slight.
Well, or does that mean that Steven really likes the card in his hand and wants some filter?
Sure. Yeah, that's also possible. Yep, and there's Maiden's Bane. That's
spicy.
Rough.
That is rough.
Yeah,
rough.
That is rough. That's optimal sequencing by Francis there. You don't show the Maiden's Bane until after they've declared defenders. And now standing Asha means you're going to get that third challenge through. 100%. And you get the Intimidate on Ned. That's rough. Oh, and lost a soup claim. Oh, that's so bad. Pretty rough for Ibra. And there goes your Sansa, who you really wanted to see in your hand for the rebuilding after VM with Iron.
Does Steven have any ability to actually stop Greyjoy from just going first every turn?
I haven't looked at their plot decks. I would imagine not.
Yeah.
That +2 on silence is big.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, Sansa, you really wanted that renown on Sansa, especially with Iron No 1. Yeah, that's rough to lose. So yeah, you chump block with Bran here. I mean, you can't let him have another great Kraken trigger. Like you just can't do that. So you chump block with Bran here. You get your Daisy intimidated. You make an intrigue and a power challenge, and you hopefully try to win the air lottery next turn. I think is if you're Ibra. But yeah, I don't think based on the what limited. Oh, there's soup claim. Right. Well, I do think that probably locks Francis into not VMing next turn. I think Francis would rather flip Windeye. So that does take some heat off of Ibra as far as his plot choice goes. He can air and.
Well, Bran.
How's he gonna air? He's got to get rid of Daisy though.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. He just got rid of Bran to cancel the soup claim. Yeah, probably. So he's going to have his He's going to have his Winter Festival trigger. He's going to have a single power claim. He'll be up to 5. 6-7, and Francis will be down to 7, and he will win Dom because he has Wyman Menderly. He's an all right. He'll win even without Wyman Menderly because he's got 2 gold left. I mean, given what he's suffered so far in terms of event claim, it could be much worse for Ebri right now.
Yeah, the Rob's the big loss.
All
yeah,
right, so
Rob hurt.
Asha just searched 8 cards. What card do you want there?
Soup claim. It's 100% soup claim.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think you need to VM at this point. Like, you've got control of their board, and you're going to be going first until the end of time. Like, Francis probably flips 1 die next turn. I'm assuming based on what I've seen at the spot deck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. He chooses to no one this turn. That probably means he doesn't have an Aria or anything in his hand. I guess he just really wants that extra unopposed power, and he wants to draw some cards.
Is the trick off the Gulltown here?
I mean, if you do off to Goldtown, okay, so first off, okay, I don't know why you send Wyman in that challenge, first off. That makes no sense to me. Because now you're going to have to sacrifice something to stand him, right?
Relentless Assault.
Oh, okay, sure. That works too. Yeah, okay, and then now you sacrifice Septim Ordain. This is an interesting line of play. I like this. This is actually pretty...
I think, did he choose power?
No, he chose it's the same
additional
challenge.
intrigue? Okay.
Yeah, so now he does the extra intrigue with non-kneeling Septa, and now he stands Wyman and does a power challenge. That's interesting play. It's not a card you see very often, Relentless Assault. Ebri does really like it in his Start Crossing. He's been putting that in there forever, since at least 2018. I remember having to try to talk him out of it several times. But if he can find room for Soup Claim, then I guess he can have his Relentless Assault, right? Like, but anyway.
He's in the final here, so.
Yeah, he's doing real well. He's always been really good with this deck. So that puts him in a slightly more advantageous position. He got the 2 unopposed power, which means he's now up to 11. Yeah, that's real good. So actually, kind of in a really solid position here, and I don't really know what Francis can flip in his block deck to make this go away. Like, I think the obvious first order play is Wind Die, right? But like, Ebri's pretty far ahead now because of that little trick. And is he gonna air here? I mean, you might as well, like, just in case your opponent flips VM. No, he's gonna flip Econ, and he must have some bigs in his hand. That's what's gonna happen.
A little bit of drawing with the insight.
Mm-hmm. Interesting choice for Francis to flip Kraken. I guess he does have the guaranteed, like, basically guaranteed 1 trigger off of it, so that's a pretty solid flip. And there's Mace. And
I think you want win or you die on the turn you're going to win. I don't think he's in the position to win with it.
Sure. Yeah, there's no renown on the board, so.
So, can Steven win this turn?
Yeah.
Black Gate, he's going to dump his whole hand.
Yeah, definitely. 100% can win this turn. And there's the Bear Island Scouts, too. That's, yeah. All 3 Bear Island Scouts. His Great John is still online if he goes to get Great. No, he went She-Bear. That's solid.
It's not slowing down.
And he found the other 2 copies of Sansa Stark. Unfortunately, that he had to lose Septim Ordain, but probably still the right play. And he got a Northern Armory down. Oh, I think Gabriel can close this turn pretty easy. Unless there's something really wild that's going to come out of Francis's line of play here. He does go first.
And with these Bear Island Scouts, actually...
Yeah, you can block with both.
Block.
There you go. And just win the challenge, yeah.
Well,
it's not bad. I don't think you bother winning the challenge. Yeah, you just defend with 1 and then kill the 1.
But it's a 2-claim plot.
I
guess you just take a dupe off of Sansa.
Yeah,
you don't care, right?
Sansa, because you know the game's going to end, yeah. And getting a kill means another Wyman trigger, which is huge, especially if he's still digging for something like I am no one or another.
It's turned out to be a much better match than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one. It's very quick. It's like a game of speed, but it is still a chess match nonetheless. Yeah, definitely block the intrigue here. There's a refurbished Hulk just for the stand. Got an eager dick hand out for free. Not that that's really going to move the needle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Difficult for me to see how Ibri screws this one up and loses.
Don't dare him.
Can he force? Can you, I mean, like, if there's anyone who could screw this up, it would be Stephen Ibri. But that being said,
with love.
let's see. You can force through the power challenge, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I've not done the math, but I'm pretty sure you can do that. You get an intimidate off. You probably kneel fast Eddie. I mean, I still think you just like Ibri just wins, right? Like, so the Northern Armory to stand Eddie. It's like I just don't see a way out for Francis here.
What's the idea here is like you do this, you're trying to knock down Eddard, but
Yeah, I don't know. Hope for the best.
I really do not want to jinx Ibri here, but it is just kind of dawned on me that this may be the first major event that he's won. I can't think of another one. I know he would. I know
you are really jinxing it. That is some heavy.
I mean,
jinx
that's.
statements.
But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that though. I'm saying like I don't want to jinx it, but if it were to happen, that would be the case.
I feel like you're actively jinxing things now.
I mean, I've won more Kublas than I've won regionals, so that makes sense.
Like, I think the last time I remember Ibri winning something was he was like going to win
Pinch.
this. Oh, there's Pinch. That could move the needle. That can definitely move the needle.
That's a big deal.
That is a big deal because you
Jinxed
kneel
it.
out Daisy. God damn it, you're right. I did, didn't I?
Jinxed it.
That's a big deal.
That is a very big deal.
How did we not notice the card in shadows?
I noticed it.
I did. I
just
thought it
didn't think
was Grey Ghost or whatever that is.
All right. This is why I have. I'm not noticing these things.
Okay.
This is why
Hang
you're here.
on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. All right, here's what's about to happen. Alanis Greyjoy is going to get an out. Alisane's going to get an unopposed military through. Steven's going to get a power claim. He's going to draw 2 more cards with Wyman Manderley, and he's going to play a sweep claim. That's how this is about to go down.
Yeah, they do.
Well, nope. 2 claim from hadn't been applied yet. No, that changes the math.
And a soup claim. Oof.
All right.
Yeah.
Tom McKenzie in chat says he does not think that the pinch is enough.
Tom McKenzie, yeah. I mean, so you stand Daisy, you get your renown there. You get your unopposed renown from Alisane. You get one either of intrigue or power unopposed. I think you need a soup claim or a relentless to win this game. And you do certainly have plenty of draw to find those pieces. So
You wouldn't just do a red one with Alisane, stealth the deckhand?
Yeah.
And then do power with Daisy later?
Yeah, for sure. That's absolutely what you would. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if you find an I am no one and you put the I am no one on Sansa, then we're really
cooking.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you need to go ahead and get your Wyman triggers now, just in case it's an I am no one, because the I am no one could be just as huge as the soup claim. If
He just played it, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Where is it?
It's in the discard file, but it hasn't.
Was
been
it the
chat
discard?
log yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
This is
you
the
I am no
window to
one sense
cancel it,
here,
right?
which
No, he played it. Played it on
is an
Sunset.
interesting. Yeah, which is an interesting decision, honestly. You should probably declare the military challenge first with Alisane, because now Alisane has lost her. So the optimal sequencing of events there is to military first with Alisane, and then I am no one during the military. But we'll see.
Oh, he's just going with She-Bear.
Yeah.
Missing the power off of that, bro.
Yeah, that's if he gets only to 14 this turn, that's going to be pretty misplay there. Yeah, so there's the Northern Armory, going to stand the Daisy. We're going to see an Intrigue unopposed, Power unopposed, Power Claim, and Renown. That's 4 power. That'll get him to 13, and then Crossing will be 14. Am I doing? He'll be at 14 power.
Yeah, what? This was just why didn't you use Alisane there? That was just
He must have forgotten about that interaction. It's an interaction that doesn't come up very often. Well, it does come up very often, but you need to play this deck a lot to know that interaction. Like Derek is probably, if Derek Shoemaker is watching this, he's probably slapping his face right now, because he definitely knows that that's a thing. We talk about it all the time. We'll see. I mean, if he has a soup claim or a relentless assault, it doesn't matter. Like, he's just going to win regardless, right? But if he gets up to 14 power, which is what it looks like is going to happen based on what the board is.
he just wins.
Did he already have a soup claim? Okay, he's looking for the soup claim or the relentless, either one. Well, his faction card's knelt, so he can't relentless.
Just wins.
Oh, he won Dom. Yeah, of course. We weren't even thinking about Dom. I wasn't thinking about Dom anyway. There you go. He won. Good job. Congratulations, Avery. You really
All right, somebody's saying Alisane lost stealth. What caused Alisane to lose stealth?
So she lost stealth because I Am No One removes the Stark affiliation from Sansa Stark.
Aha. Gotcha.
Yeah, so with Alisane, you always want to military with her first before you play the Iron. But yeah, it didn't matter. He ended up winning, so good enough to win.
All right, congratulations, Steven.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, this was a blast. Had fun. Catch y'all later.
Thanks, John.
See you, John.
All right, let me see if I can get Steven into the channel.
We're going to do a post-game interview.
I'm just going to move to table 1.
Sure, that sounds like a plan.
Hey, you are on stream.
Hey,
Congratulations.
thanks.
Great game, both of you.
Yeah, I was real worried if he had a raiding longship there. He I think could have won, but he had a bad warship instead.
Yeah. You missed the Alisane I Am No One.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I literally the second after I played I Am No One, I said, "Oh my god, I should have done the Alisane challenge first." Like during his challenges, I had planned out the whole thing that way, and it's just one of those things where you slip up. And
It's a long.
I think our game talk didn't help though, because if you have I Am No One, that's it, and he played it right away.
That's some next level talk plays there, Francis. I appreciate that. It's true winners talk right there. Well, congratulations, Steven. Talk about what this win means for you. What this win means for you. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first major premier level win. Is that right?
Yeah, I would say so. I won a 30-person store champ, and I had to beat Ryan Jones, but it was still a store champ. People don't take those that seriously.
This one was 34.
This is definitely my biggest win, and it's cool because I come in second with Start Crossing a few times, and also I had given Start Crossing to Matt Woodard, and he had come in second at Gen Con. So it's had a lot of seconds and no first for me. So
Well, Derek Shoemaker was watching you play in the chat, and he gamed you out. I think I mentioned that he was slapping his face when he missed the Alisane thing.
Oh yeah, no, I
am, but it
I
doesn't matter.
literally, I noticed it like half a second after I did it, but I was like, I'm gonna do the SoCal thing and not ask for a take back. Like, but it was literally like half a second after I played it. I was like, oh no, I should have done Alisane first.
Well, congratulations, man. I'm really proud of you. It was a really cool game. I think it was still a chess match, even though it was really fast. It was like a game of speed chess, and it was really fun to watch.
Thanks.
Congratulations to you as well, Francis.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, Steven and Francis, you guys had a great tournament. Steven, amazing job. You called your shot. I'm going to pay for every letter that goes on that trophy. We're not going to shorten you to Steph E or anything like that. You got this, dude. You got it. Good job.
Cool. See you guys.
Yeah. Works for me.
All right.
Bye.
I gotta go. I gotta run to the store.
Yeah,
But, thanks. Yeah, thanks everybody.
This is
It's
a
been
lot
a
of
long
fun.
day. Thanks, everyone.
Great job, Sid, on the tournament.
Yeah, thank you so much, Trey, for running it. Awesome job.
Yeah, I didn't run anything.
The stream. Yes, you did.
All right.
I basically said, please do it, and never told you another thing. And you did a great job. So, in my mind, yeah,
You
that's
finished 2 hours early. This doesn't happen with tournaments.
I know. It's you know what? Iron Throne like just speeds games along.
Yep.
You know, they just fly by. Like no shuffling, no setup. Mulligans take, a fraction of a second.
It's the
it's
future
actually
of the sport.
pretty great. I'm convinced. Like I was very skeptical. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do it. And then I was like, okay, we can't not do it because then freaking Red Saturday would be like, now we're the most, consecutive one ever. So I was like, okay, we have to win.
And that was what was motivating you?
That was
Listening to
honestly
Roy?
it was a big part of it. It was a big part of it. I like this year was going to be my last time running Kubla, and I wasn't even really going to run it. I was going to play in it, and Dietrich was going to run the software in San Francisco and handle it all. So when all this stuff happening and Kubla gets canceled, and I'm like, okay, well, there's not going to be Kubla. And then I see the online tournaments are popping up, and I was like, oh, but if I run it, that means I can't play. And so I was just bummed. I was bummed. It's a general atmosphere of bumness. So I'm seeing these other tournaments. People are like, no, we would play in Kubla if you did it online. I said, okay, well, we got to do it because Roy will he'll jump on me with now Red Saturday is the longest consecutive running community tournament. So I have to keep that feather in our cap. And it was cool. Like I'm really happy with the way it went. 42 people, like such a great international feel. And I'm super stoked that California still won it. A new California player that hasn't won, not that Steven's new, but a new name on the cup from California. It's great. It's amazing. And honestly, even if Kubla happened in San Francisco this year, right? Say there's no COVID, none of this happens. I don't think we hit 42 players just because of the nature. No, not with the way the game's shifting right now.
Yeah.
Right, we're right in the middle of OP trying to find its legs, and maybe OP is a little bit more off the ground without this pandemic. But I don't know. It's still early, I think we were like at 36 last year. Mm-hmm. That was before they announced the end of official OP, right? I honestly think we had a stronger field, definitely more numbers than if we were in an in-person Kubla. So I'm really happy about it, and I don't know. I think there's a pretty good future for online tournaments. I hope that the OP crew from the Conclave is listening. I know they were a little hesitant about giving this their full endorsement, but I hope now with the success of the Next events, with this, with Steven's tournament that he ran, was it 4 or 5 weeks ago? That we'll see this more often and see it really take off.
Yeah, no, this was great. Unfortunately, this is all we got right now.
Yeah.
But what we got is pretty good.
It's pretty good. I think the product ended up being better than my initial expectations. Even though it's a lot of work, just kind of juggling the windows, it still ran smooth. Mm-hmm. We had 2 judge questions. One was easy, and the other one was a little more difficult because it was an Iron Throne issue. Right. That for that moment.
The Risen question.
Yeah, and of course I'm doubting myself because I'm like, oh wait, like I've become complacent. I'm like, oh wait, does Iron Throne know better than me? Maybe it knows better than me.
I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure I had the right ruling as well, but I just wanted to verify.
I know, but my gut check is like, oh wait a minute, like, Iron Throne. People are playing on Iron Throne so much. Maybe they're updating it much more often, and they've caught this and fixed it. Because I've been, Thrones has been kind of a secondary priority for me since before World. So I'm like, oh shoot, maybe I'm out of my game. So I took some time and quickly looked up everything I could find on that interaction and the way Risen works and characters and Yoren, and I was like, okay, no, it should still be fine. I didn't see anything that changed it. So yeah, it was just an IT issue, and you literally won that game like 2 seconds before I would have had to add extra time to the game. It was like, and superior claim, yes.
Yeah, I told him to stop counting because I had it. I was like, let's finish before time.
I know. It felt very fortuitous that you dropped it right then, so I didn't have to do that, because that would have been kind of awkward, right? The Iron Throne tells a winner, and then we have to like, no, wait, it's not official. So thank you for playing it just in time and for working out that math. It worked great. Even the Risen getting taken off with the confiscation, perfect. Everything goes back to balance. I love it.
Yeah, it was good. It was a fun event, by the way. I said everything was run smoothly.
Well, thank you for playing, Francis. Honestly, you added quite a bit of clout having the world champ here playing at Kubla.
Good run.
I'm not that good.
No, right.
No,
Shut up.
The modesty.
No, I'm a trash champion. I just played a busted deck.
Well, you played a pretty good deck today too.
I'm gonna bring this to a close and try to go and get a hike in before the sun goes down. But
there you go, Trey.
Thanks everybody. Thanks for running a fast tournament. And I will put these things up on YouTube also. So
perfect. Thank you so much, Trey. Thank you for bringing all this to the public.
All right. Good night.
All right. Bye, everybody.